Ohio.
Whoa, that left a major trail, dude!
Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Right. Off the lodge. The Lodge of Ledge. Aye. The Lodge of Heroes. I'm gonna pull my maps up. How you doing, Bastrite? Sorry, one sec. I need to zoom in so I can actually see. It's quite an impressive training facility. I think this is the place Estelle did her final training exercise. Supposedly, the inside's similar to a maze, and there are even parts that are pitch black. Can't wait to see what kind of trials we're going to do inside then. Anyway, as far as I can tell, this should be our final ordeal on this plane. Let's get this done. You right? Glad to hear it, man. Right! I assume there's nothing on the outside. Okay. ID card, right, okay. Wow. We're back. The Hellgate. That does 18. That's actually fuck all for the amount of damage it does.
That was the sword of Vander.
The Sword of Vandermind. You fuckers! And now we just go AFK because they'll die. Ay, ay.
Nicely done.
Rat. gonna have to let some of the other guys
Well,
have some
that takes care
kills
of that.
so they can charge the rest crafts. Power on. Okay, so I guess that other door from earlier should open now. Rat. It doesn't charge up very much at all, but oh, it's what it is, I suppose. Oh, guys.
That's that. Let's move out.
Fresh eggs ×1. What a lucker.
Not bad.
Yeah. Open. Ah, okay. Hickey. I don't know what Chloe's range is for this death to go off. Is she in range of that bat thing? No. Vander, don't do it to him. Too strong.
Not bad.
Oh, bollocks. Hopefully Joshua and Kevin can finish off sort of the harbor between them. I don't know they can actually. Shit. Could be worse.
Well, that takes care of that.
I'd much rather them drain EP than CP. PP. Muggers. What the shit? Okay. Ooh. Holy shit. That's really nice. Juggernaut. What is that? Why does it have one of them? Oh. She has 12k health, that's why. Queued up for a death blow right now, so that's good.
That's that one. Let's move out.
Where am I? Oh, I see. Depends on the color of the bridge, right? So I can go. I think I need to go this way first. Okay, now this is a situation where we need Chloe to cast a spell. Do we do anything? Yeah, this, but it's not AoE, so fuck that.
Done yet.
Nice. Oh. Turn another switch. Huh? So how do we... Okay. Okay, I do have to go this way then. Oh, wait. This way, I mean. Oh.
Not done yet.
Let's try this way. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Alright, so it's to do with the switches. They didn't work the way I thought they did. So I need to do this, which would turn on the other one, I think. Yes, right, okay. I'm gonna go this way. Get banded to one-shot the rat.
Tap!
We got enough damage. Might just. How much can you do? 2, 1, 3, 2. Oh shit. Oh, and we killed him on the second butt. So you know what? We're ID card. So yeah, I thought so. Go all the way back around. Do I run? Yes. I need to go this way. Oh, I'm an idiot. Pow on. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay. Right, they actually made the night goggles mandatory now. Which means... Right, everyone, get ready for a horrific screen. Who's the best to give it to? Let's give it to... Just what everyone was missing in life. Oh, for fuck's sake. All that. Oh dear. Well, at least I have the goggles now. case I might randomly need them for something else. You never know. Right, Vander, go AFK so Joshua can get us more Sepith.
Not done yet.
Moon glasses. I don't think it is that way. It's this way? Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh shit. I was looking at the map. Shame, because that other encounter looked quite good.
All right, what's next?
Yay.
Yay.
We are saying yay because it's one day away until I have to message you a ton. Am I sick? No, I just have a cough. I've had it for ages. I was sick like a month ago, and this is what happens. I just retain the cough for a while. Either that or it's because I wheeze a lot. I don't know. I'm good though, I'm good. I mean, yeah, you seem to have just like one sickness after another, innit? But hey, now you got it all out of the way. Now you're like immune, right? Yeah, I know what you mean. I can't, well actually I can't imagine to know what you mean. So I don't go outside. Where's today? I don't know actually. I think I might know where she is. No, I thought I did. She's usually in her bed outside, but I guess she's gone out or something. Which is surprising since it started snowing here. I know, I know. Yeah, it's like for the first time in, I don't know, like 2 years or something, probably. Doesn't usually snow here because it always stays in that balance of like it's cold enough but nothing happens, or like it's just cold rain. Which hopefully isn't going to fuck up the roads too much. Oh really? It doesn't... What? Isn't it... Is it warmer in Germany compared to here? I don't really know. Oh, I suppose it depends. It's still freezing. It's lovely. Best time of the year. Mwah. Well, apart from when I have to scrape my car, that's the only bad thing. Other than that, beautiful. Maybe I can do... Okay, it's third from the bottom. Fuck up whatever boss is waiting for us. Oh shit, it's a gate. Gate. Gate's reputation precedes him. He's sure to be a worthy foe. It's probably going to be the easiest, but it's not anything we can't handle. What are we dealing with? Mad with anger for enough damage, in case they can enrage. We looking? Alright. Thanks for hanging out and being here. I will message you tomorrow, because you know. Huh? I know. I like my threats back. You know me. It's a nice threat, though. Ooh. Come on, Kevin, give us the fucking strength up. Thank you. Roll with a cocktail. A gate, you motherfucker! Oh, this son of a bitch just fucking kicked me out of the game. Thank God I save so often. Right. It's kind of go like this. I've got something better than a Hellgate. Oh, I don't have my thing anymore. Well, it's gonna have to be Hellgate then. 07. 07 what? What's going on? What are you doing? Oh. Yeah, I don't have, Diamond Dust. There we go. Got there in the end. Fucking hell. Do your worst. Oh, wow, I didn't want you to do that actually. Fuck's sake. You motherfucker! That's it. Send him to the void. Righteous witness! Witness these nuts, haha. Oh dear. Yeah, exactly. Fuck yourself. Right, let's have Joshua scream at them. Let me entertain you. Week 20 win? Not particular. Wait, can we use? Yeah, start blue ascensioning them. Big damages.
That's that one. Let's move out.
Walkers. Ooh, well that's that. I love Vadios though, he's a damn tank. Certainly is, but I wouldn't expect any less. Still, now we should be able to have him fighting on our side. I'm sure Tito will be really happy to hear about this. We should return to the garden and let her know right away. Hold your horses. Okay. Interesting. Let's just eat a bunch of shit then. Let's see what this is then. I shall grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. One related to food? Why don't you guys try becoming bracers? Those words were all it took to set the wheels in motion. 3 young men Estelle had spoken to. Dean, Rice, and Rocco were the leaders of a group of delinquents who spent most of their time in the warehouse district of Ruin. In light of the unprecedented chaos that swept over the world, they soon began re-examining themselves and their lives. And after much thought, they agreed that the path of a bracer, protector of the land's peace and its people's safety, may be the best road forward for them. That's not to say, however, that they didn't have any ulterior motives. No. They did think it would also give them the opportunity to be trained directly by the guild's Karna. With this hope in their hearts, they made their way to the Ruin Bracer Guild and expressed interest in joining. But the guild's crafty receptionist Jean had other ideas swirling in his brain, and unfortunately for them, they were to receive their training from their long-time sworn enemy and former Raven Group leader, Agate Krosner. Their grueling training began in earnest under his strict guidance. After roughly 3 months of pure hell, the end was finally in sight. Only today's final examination remained. When I found out we were going to be doing our final exam outside Ruin, I was so excited. Didn't think it was going to be a place like this. Same here. Who'd have figured we'd end up dragged out to a cabin in the middle of this misty-ass swamp hole? Have any of us ever been outside of Ruin before? Why'd our first taste of fresh air have to be somewhere so weird? It's not like we're on here. We're here as part of our training. Can't expect to be taken to a theme park or something. I guess. Now we'll. Wow, that's so grown up of you. Glad one of you's got his head screwed on. Well, I was gonna have to give you guys a lecture on why you're here, but maybe I can spare myself the boring crap after all. Anyway, set off shooting this shit here. Sorry. Always got to talk down to us. As you know, this final exam is what determines whether you pass your training or not. All hinges on this. Pass, and you're all junior bracers from here on. Fail, and you ain't. Either way, let me say this. I'm impressed you made it this far without dropping out. I wasn't sure you had it in you, but you sure as hell proved me wrong. Did he just praise us? What's gone into him? I'm gonna be sick. What kind of heartless monster do you guys think I am? Just hurry up and spill the details. I'm getting sick of standing around here. I want to get started. That shows rules. Good. Alright, let's get down to it then. The task's simple enough. You're gonna make your way through a cave full of monsters to get to the end and you pass. A cave? I thought exam was gonna be in this valley. We've got to get somewhere else now. Quit lying in. It's not far from here. It'll be harder than it sounds, but if you get to the end in one piece, you get your badges. I'm not giving you a strict time limit, but the longer you take, the longer you keep me waiting, so don't push your luck. That's it. Any questions? Sounds easy. All we have to do is go for a walk while beating up some monsters. This exam was made for us, and this should be kind of fun. That's a no to the questions, I guess. Well, Wemler, I'll be counting on you to back them up for me. Well, if you insist. You sure they're up for this, though? It'll be fine, trust me. Okay, let's get our butts over to that cave. This here's the entrance. Never would have thought there was a cave out here. So this is the place that's going to determine our futures, huh? Sure hidden well enough. Well, you already know what you're doing. I'll be waiting for you at the end, so give it your best shot. I'll be here backing you up if you need it. If things get too dicey and you need to break or something to eat, come to me. Sounds like an easy enough job for you, as if we'll even need to come back here. Yeah, we'll breeze through this thing in no time. Alright then. I'm ready if you guys are. Time to get to work. Wait. I'm playing as these idiots? Wait a minute! Kevin! Oh god. This place is pretty big inside, huh? Yeah, tons of empty space to fight in. You know as well as I do, making it through this cave isn't going to be the main event. It's him we're dealing with here. He'll be waiting for us at the end to challenge us to a fight, I guarantee it. You think so too, huh? Well, going by all our training so far, it's a pretty safe guess. That's how every other exercise has ended. Wonder how well we're going to be able to do against him this time. Feel like we've gotten pretty strong, might have a chance, but who knows. Either way, there's a good chance to get back at him for having to put up with this crap all this time. Let's get going and give him hell. Yeah, right here with you. That's one ugly monster. It might look that way, but I bet it's small fry. Probably just to scare predators off. Weak as something is, I mean it's gonna look. You think? Description kinda sounds like a bit sus too. I think I noticed this. Time to make it wish it didn't. Oh god, there we go. These guys fucking suck. Oh god. Ugh. Ugh. What the? I thought we were stronger than this. It's not that we're weak, that monster was just that strong. The gate shouldn't say anything about this. Oh, why did we have to go and choose here? So much for your theory, Rocco. That monster didn't just look strong, it was strong. Well, that's strong? You gotta be kidding me. What? What do you mean? Try to act like it's no big deal, it's going to impress us, you know. Good to see you struggling the whole time. Maybe you need your eyes checked then. Anyway, who cares how tough it was? Let's get moving. We've got work to do. Wait a second. What's up with him? You're not going to heal me? Why is he dead? Why is he on 1? Rest. He ate that duck and almost died. What? Huh? Why? We're being fed poisonous food, apparently. Well, that one shouldn't be too tough. Yeah, we've seen those things in a ruin. Top to it. We're fucked. It's gonna blow up. We know it. That's what it does. We know it does that. Fuck my life. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I didn't. Well, it was easier to beat than the last monster. Have a lot stronger than the ones in a ruin, though. Looks like we're gonna have to accept all the monsters in here are tougher than the ones we know. Why am I struggling against these guys? They should be nothing. Damn it, damn it. Hey, calm down, Rocco. We'll be struggling, but it's not like we can't take them. As long as we take things slow and rest every battle. We need to take a break after every loser of a monster like that. How are we even going to catch up to that asshole? Is this really the time to think about that? Next one's going to be a breeze, it is. Hey, Rocco. You're starting to let his temper get the better of him. Fuck no. If we can charge up the CPs, that'd be really useful. Because then their 200 CP attack is 100% death blow, which is really good. Bring it on. Nice, so they should have got full heal with that. Here's the next one, I guess. No way we'll struggle against this guy. Don't be too sure. The other fights here, there's no way I'm letting my guard down this time. Stay cautious, guys. I forgot they could do that. This guy needs to stop Cryon. Whew, that's that. Yeah, that one ended up being tough too, but nothing we couldn't handle. But if only there was 3 of me. Huh? You see something? Couldn't you hear me? I remember what I said. If only there was 3 of me instead of just YouTube jokes, I'd have been done by now. Oh, if you say so, man. Well, fortunately for you, this is the group we got, and we're gonna have to stick with it. Keep your shit talking to yourself, alright? Just don't drag me down. What's gone into him? Seriously. Fuck! Goodbye. Son of a bitch. Just need to take it slow and steady, man. Huh? Why is there a frozen rock in the middle of the path? I don't know, it doesn't look like anything special, but that's a weird place to want to be. What's your damage? Don't wander over to a random cut you don't know what it is. Whoa, it's moving. Maybe that warning was a little too late. Oh. Come on. Just need to land this last attack. Don't miss. Good. scared the heck out of me. No doubt. Who would have thought a rock would turn into a monster? Well, maybe you wouldn't have been scared if you hadn't been such a dumbass. What was I just saying about dragging me down? Sorry, man. Adios. That goes for you too, Dean. You're gonna grow out of being such a damn coward? Ugh, this way we're not even gonna be able to get through here by sundown. Maybe it's time I cut the dead weight and went on by myself. Then go. What was that? You heard me. If you're that determined to go by yourself, be my guest. You're the tough one here, right? You can handle everything in yourself by yourself, right? Why would you want a bunch of weaklings like us around? Get moving, tough guy. Try saying that again. Besides, the only reason we're even here in this cave because you thought this was a good idea. Sick of it, and I'm sure hell don't want to be told I'm getting in the way by the guy who forced me into this crap. Come on, Race, we're out of here. Yeah, I'm good with that. I know when I'm not needed, no point hanging around being told I'm dead weight. Huh, so how it's gonna be, huh? See you never. Doesn't he ever get tired of keeping that act 24/7? Who cares? He's on his own now. I care. Now it's even harder. He had all the equipment on him as well. Oh, we're leaving. Right, okay. Shit! Whew. I think Rocker's still alright. We're pretty strong, but the monsters in here are like way stronger than any one of us. Who cares? He was the one who said he wanted to go ahead on his own. He made his bed, let him lie in it. I haven't seen one like this before. What is this creepy thing? Man, that was nasty. And Rocker's walking ahead alone in a place calling monsters just like that. Hey Dean, I feel like this really ain't the time for us to be fighting each other and trying to act big. Hey Rose, yeah? Have you ever seen Rocker show any sign of weakness before, ever? Well, now they mention it, no. Same here. Maybe pretending he's strong all the time, but he never lets any sign of weakness slip or whines like we do. He's always the one who's pushing us and trying to make us better ourselves. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't really be here. We'd still be loitering around back in ruin forever, probably. We can let all the dead weight stuff fly this once. Maybe he pisses me off sometimes, but I ain't about to turn my back on him when he's always had ours. Ha! Damn straight. Not this way then? Or maybe it is. Sorry. Tom decided to just open my door and then leave it open. For whatever reason. Shit. I'm not fighting any of these fucking things, man. These guys suck. Yo, Dean, that looks like him. You see him? So how are you doing? Oh, damn it. I can't move. Looks like this is the end of the line for me. Rocco. This ain't good, he's frozen. You ended it, Race? Sure thing. Ah! I can move. You're a real sorry sight, man. Sorry for keeping you waiting. What the hell are you guys doing here? Well, you bailed. Not like we came to bail you out. But we can talk later. We've got a fight on our hands. Fine. How much health? Let's just fucking use Rocco's thing. Oh, you. Oh, good thing we made it in time. Seriously, you really bit off more than you could chew this time, Rocky. What are you two doing here? Why'd you come after me? Even without guys, I could have handled that just... No, you couldn't, you dumbass. What was that? For once in your life, stop being so stubborn. If we hadn't come when we did, you would have been dead. And you know it too, you just don't want to say it. What was that? Nah, I guess I haven't got the right to be getting all angry. Sorry, man. I shouldn't have told you to go on alone like I did. I might have said earlier that I was only trying to become abrasive because you pushed us into it, but I swear that's not the only reason. No way I could have made it through all that insane training we got put through and not quit part way if that was the only reason. I would have thrown in the towel a long time ago if I wasn't serious about this. What you said. Just as serious about this as you are, you know. I know you're in a rush to try and be as tough as a gate and everything, and I can't blame you. But whether it's how you'd want things or not, the three of us are in this together. Wouldn't hurt to rely on us at least a little, would it? Alright, you got me. And I ain't no dumbass, Dean. I know my limits. You're probably right. I was just in so much of a rush to try and narrow the gap between us that I lost sight of myself. Rocco. But that last fight was enough to open my eyes. It's not up for the task of getting through this. I'm not up for the task of getting through this place alone. I know now that I need you guys with me every step of the way. So, sorry. Would you two let me stick with you again? Come on, really? As if you even need to ask. Thanks. What's gone into you two? Anyone would look at you two and now think smooching and wedding bells are in your future. You've made up, so make with the kissing. Oh, shove up your ass. Besides, you still owe me an apology. Huh? For what? When someone's frozen, you're supposed to use an item on them or something, you know, like a courier bomb? Were you trying to kill me? Hey, it did the trick, right? I guess. Maybe I do owe you one. Thanks. What's going into you? Wait, am I the one you want to smooch? In your dreams. Kidding, kidding. Well, anyway, let's get going. Got it, right. Fucking hell, I hope this is over soon. This is just painful. Whoa, this is way more roomy than the other caves you've been in. I think it's the end of the line? Sure looks that way. I didn't see anything here though. Or anyone. Maybe we haven't finished exploring? Nah, you're done. Nice work, guys. What? Where did you come from? You were tailing us the whole time, weren't you? Bingo. I've seen everything that's happened on the way here. I figured you wouldn't find it easy, but wasn't expecting you all to split up partway through. That was your fault for picking this place. We wouldn't have split up if you picked somewhere less complicated. That's why I picked this place, numbnuts. I wanted to see how you'd react when you found yourselves in a complex situation. I got exactly what I wanted out of it. Huh. Yeah, I can buy that. Thanks a lot. You guys are already squared away in battle, I'll give you that. On that front, you're already ahead of your average junior bracer. Really? Really think so? That's the only in terms of strength. Unfortunately, you need more than that to be a good bracer, junior or senior. What I saw today really helped me make up my mind on whether you're cut out for this line of work. Good for you. Still don't have enough to go on to make the final call though. If you want to prove me that you got what it takes, then you got to prove it to my heavy blade first. Oh, how did I know it was going to go? Because it was obvious. You want to see what we got? Then we'd be happy to show you. Come at me. Does this work? No. It'd be funny if it did though. A gate loses to these guys. Okay, so we need this, otherwise he takes 0 damage. Holy shit, a gate sucks. We're gonna beat a gate. Boys, no! Gate, stop hacking. He's back, baby. Oh no. Oh, he's doing it on one person. No, we got so close, man. I have to beat him. Shit. Well, I know what to do right from the start now. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat him right now with meatballs. Or maybe not beat him, but... Oh shit, we did it!
You pay for this.
Easy. They leveled up like 10 times, by the way. We did it? No joke? You said you beat him? No way. Oh wow, I'm impressed. Yeah. Of course it was too good to be true. Figures. Don't go getting too down in the dumps. You managed to get one over me. You should still feel proud of yourselves. Anyway, now I'm confident I got a good handle on what you're capable of. So let's break down how you did. Now? You gonna tell us our exam results then? Here it comes. First up, Dean. I'm first. As a plus, your judgment ain't anything to sniff at. On the other hand, you have a tendency to play it safe even when you don't have to. Your next race, lay it on me. Your forte is your intuition. In that department, there's solid potential. As far as negatives go, it's hard to overlook how careless you could be when a situation calls for critical thinking. Finally, there's you, Rocco. I'll give you credit for your determination and unrelenting drive to get the job done, but I really can't praise your inability to make calm, rational decisions. Stick those two qualities together, and you're a walking accident waiting to happen on your own. So, as I'm sure you can already tell, the three of you just aren't there yet. You're all missing something before I could call you ready. Watching you all work, I was on tenterhooks the whole time. Hate to admit it, but it's probably right. Guess we're done then. That's just if I rate the three of you as individuals. If I rate you as a team, then my verdict becomes a little different. Huh? Wait, what? Watching you take on that last monster on the way here was when I was finally able to stake my confidence in you. Individually, none of you meet the mark, but slap the three of you together, and you just about squeeze you over the line. And that's why I'm going to give you a passing grade on one condition. We passed? What's the condition? You can be bracers, but you can only accept jobs as a group of three, not individually. Not until you become senior bracers anyway. We'll see where you stand then. I'll be passing the news on to Gene, so once that's done and over with, he can throw all the work you can handle your way. Together? That's right, I want you to build up experience working together as a group, work on each of your weaknesses, then by the time you hit senior level, you'll hopefully be ready to take on the kind of solo work that you can't do now. I see. Can't help but feel lame when you get a conditional pass. Sure, but it beats flunking out completely. Exactly. Well, I'll be expecting a lot of improvement from you guys. By the way, you planning on sticking to stun rods as your main weapons? I'll buy you all new ones from the weapon shop over in Bose in honor of you passing. Just a little something from me. You're gonna buy us something? It's awesome. I think I'm gonna be sick. For crying out loud, my rep with you guys is even worse than I thought. I'm not some kind of evil monster that feeds off of pain and suffering, you know. Could have fooled me. He might be right though. I mean, he's always nice to that little girl. He's got to have a soft spot hidden in there somewhere. What was her name? Tita? You want to run that by me again? Crap, why'd you have to go and bring her up? Oops. That's how you guys want to play this, huh? I should have known being nice wasn't going to get me anywhere. What if we can go a race? No more messing around. Your ass is going to be running your way back to the entrance. Anyone who falls behind anymore, and I'm willing to allow gets my blade chucked in the back of their head. Oh, right, you're the one with the most stamina here, Rocco. But lead the way so you can catch up with us. That was the plan all along. Exhausting right to the very end, huh? Let's talk him while running. Yes, sir. Jesus, that super gladiator headband. Okay. That might be worth it. But that was so painful. Let's see. Why? Fuck off, Dean. Holy shit, I'm glad to be free of that. Oh. Let's do a fully heal first. What the shit? Okay. Yay. Looks like you got your wish. You wouldn't find hair that red on anyone else. What the hell's going on? Hey Dan, what just happened? What? A gay? What are you doing here, Tita? I thought you were busy fixing up the dinner. Wait a sec. Where is Dan anyway? I thought I just got off the airliner and bumped into him, but now you're here and he's not. What's going on here? Hey, hurry up and fill me in. I'm so happy you're okay. I'm so happy. Of course I'm okay. We just saw each other. Since Short Stuff's here started turning on the waterworks, you up for filling me in on what's going on instead, Joshua? Wait, hold up. I didn't even know you were back in the borough. And why's the priest there? It's a long story. A really long story. Just in case you hadn't noticed, the rest of us here too, you know. Good to see you again, my friend. Certainly is. I still wish we could trade places though. Well, I wouldn't give for Tito to be all over me like that. He's truly the most fortunate man on the continent. Will you shut your traps? There's some really big misunderstandings going on here, and I don't like it one bit. Sorry, Gate. Just so happy I couldn't help myself. Now all we need to do is save Estelle, and the whole group's back together again. Huh? Estelle? Seriously, how many damn times have I got to ask for one of you coughs up an explanation? It's another one of Erica's murderous traps, is it? She must really have it in for you if that's your first guess. Sounds like quite a lot's happened since your parents came back, Tita. You could say that. Alright, got it. I'll be honest, this whole thing still doesn't feel quite real, but I can't see anything you say changing that. So I'm in, let's get to work. What? That was quick. Sure you don't want to ask anything? I'll try and answer as best as you can if you got any burning questions to ask. Nah, I got a good idea what the situation is from your last explanation. As for the rest, I figure it's easy to just see things for myself. Anything I need after that, I'll ask someone. Besides, just doesn't feel right having all these people gathered and no Estelle. Let's go find her and put that right, okay? Okay. Thanks for helping us out. What are you thanking me for? Looking after young Brace is part of the job. Goes for you too. How's it been for you these days anyway? Has you gotten any stronger through that journey of yours? I'd like to think so. If you ask me, Estelle's changed more than I have though. She's shaped up to be a real reliable bracer these days. Whatever guild we go to, they seem to end up needing her for this and that. No shit. Taking her after her old man, huh? Still, I'm amazed how quickly you accepted that this was reality and not some dream or illusion of some kind. Did you not consider those possibilities? Well sure, but... I think I have our answer. The warmth of Tita's embrace coupled with her unique juvenile scent were just too real to leave room for doubt in his heart. Not to worry, I understand completely. What? I see. Kinda get what he means. Well there, you guys aren't buying his stock, are you? Now, no need to get so flustered or try and deny it. No one's judging you here. Couples come in all shapes and sizes. Your age gap's just a little bit bigger than the average ones, is all. In fact, the age gap's what makes it all so cute. Or illegal, maybe? You're so close and yet that's what separates you just enough to make your relationship that much more sweet yet thrilling to watch unfold. When you put it like that, yeah, I can see the appeal. So show of hands, which of you assholes wants my sword in their face first? You wouldn't think we were in a perilous situation looking at them, would you? This is just our way, really. Forget it. Could we just get to work? Actually, wait. Didn't you say you have another companion? A sister. Where'd she go, anyway? Oh. Sorry. She's over in the library area at the moment. She's, not part of the group right now. Her name's Reese, right? I started to talk with her a while ago and couldn't believe how adorable she was. Wish we could have talked more. I stayed and spoke with her a short while, too. She has such a unique aura about her. Didn't seem very cheerful, though, so it was mostly me doing the talking. Kevin, you sure you don't want to go and sit with her for a while? I can handle leading the group if you want. Thanks for the offer, Joshua, but that's probably not the best idea. I seem to be the best at handling the cube, for one thing. Then there's a pretty good chance we'll run into more devils, and then you're going to want my help, so I think I'm better staying in the field. Still, it's alright, she'll show up on her own eventually. She's not a kid anymore. Anyway, I think we better get going. It's not like we have all the time in the world. Well, if you're sure, in that case maybe I should stay behind and gently pry open the door to her heart. I'm sure my loot will be the perfect tool for the job. Just stop. You're never going to grow up, are you? So we've got a gate now. 1965. Ah, you little bitch. You're nowhere near fucking Vander's level. A gate. Okay, it just makes you stronger. It's a bit poo, to be honest, but... Ow. Delicious. Anything new in the shop? Not really. Alright, let's head to the lodge, see what changed. Hold on. That light wasn't on when we were last here. It's dark outside now too. Yeah, it's night here now, just like how the time of day changed on the second plane. And I wager the time of day isn't the only thing that's changed here. See if we can find anything else. Got it. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm actually going to check upstairs. See if there's any new chests or anything. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! I thought I was gonna die. Huh? What's this? Sweat's coming from my eyes. Look over there. That must be the walk to the next plane. Still, it's hard to believe that this is the same spot where we saw that beautiful scenery earlier. Don't think we can accept this being the real loch after seeing it like this. Think we should proceed onward? I'd say so. Might as well at least get a look at what we're going to be faced on the next. Gah. But not before we deal with this first. Good thing I supercharged us, or why not? What? It's another of the 77 devils. The other gatekeeper of Gehenna, feared for its dark incantations and frightful magic. The start of the abyss. What? Ugh. Is this Weissman's evil eye? It's got to be from the curse that was based on a far more powerful version that binds space itself. Damn it, I can't move a muscle. Oh, if we can't break out of this, we're finished. I think I got a choice there. Be gone, foul, blasphemous beast. Reese? Thank goodness, I was worried I might not make it in time. Leave the devil to me, I'll take care of it in no time. Wow, impressive. She's not letting the girls write her name down, that's for sure. Don't push your luck, Reese. You know as well as I do that's not an opponent you can take out on your own. I know, I'm a squire of the Grosvenor, I have to at least try. There are a lot of things I want to say to you. Right now, what I want to do most of all is protect you. Just like you and Rafina protecting me. No. Ugh. Reese! No. Reese! Kevin? Kevin, oh shit. Sure wasn't expecting to end up having to use this in here. This is just a formality for a worthless devil like you, but I hereby acknowledge you as a heretic to be hunted. If you chances to repent or beg for the goddess's forgiveness of long past, may 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh with sorrow. Become dust and vanish into the void of ignorance.
May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh with despair. May you be as garbage, ignorant and alone. Strike! Unholy spears of time!
Holy shit. What do these do? I think I'm just gonna... mega weak to space.
My soul and sword are as one! Righteous witness!
We're okay. We're alright. Keep fucking them up.
Nicely done.
Kevin. Kevin. Oh. Well, at least it gave us something to justify the trouble. Well done, Kevin Graham. You again. Your next destination is the Path of Beasts. Devour the new offspring presented to you and display your seal once more. Then shall the flames of Gehenna burn ever fiercer, and my kingdom draw close to its true completion. You didn't perform as well as I hoped. My words still came true, did they not? Just who are you? I think it's about time you took that lame-looking mask off and showed your face, didn't you? If that's what you wish, I would be happy to oblige. But ask yourself this: is that truly what you desire? What? You have but to say the word, and the deed shall be done. Well, what's it to be? Do you wish to see my face? Kevin? That's enough, Lord of Phantasma. Stop trying to mess with Kevin's head with your cryptic nonsense. I'm doing no such thing. If he doesn't understand my words, it's because he chooses not to by himself. Regardless, the time has come for the Child of the Sun to return to you, and with that, you will finally have sufficient pieces for me to prepare some more advanced game boards for you. No. Not again. Your next destination is the Path to Dream Devils. Cross between the realms of shadow and light and gather the black and white pieces therein. Only upon the completion of your collection will your path to yet a new game board become clear. Kevin, I know you got a lot you want to talk about, but let's save that until later, okay? But oh, after all, it sounds like this contains the girl we've all been waiting for. Everything else can wait until after she's out of this stone. Thanks, Kevin. Indeed. Thank goodness we found her. Yep. Here she comes. What just happened? Hey, Estelle. You okay, Joshua? What was that light anyway? Huh? Yeah, I'm not surprised you're feeling kind of bewildered right now. Every day you find yourself in a situation like this. You can say that again. I missed you, Estelle. Same here. You guys missed me? I've missed you! I'm feeling all emotional all of a sudden. So many faces I haven't seen in ages here, I'm not sure where to start. And a few have done a total 180 since I've last seen them too. Wow, Olivia, you look all princely all of a sudden. When did you cut your hair, Cheryl? Is that a new outfit? So daring. I'm taking quite a liking to it myself. I have to say, I still prefer that old white coat. I feel much more at home in it than this. Everyone else is same old though. Well, sorry for not breaking the bank on some new get-up for you to gawk at. These clothes are practically my work uniform at this point. It'd take a lot to get me to change them. Man, it's so good to see you again. You don't look like you changed at all. You're still a total airhead from where I'm standing. And I know you're sure here too. As for you, Gisette, can you quit calling me a damn airhead? In case you were raised in a barn, that's not a very nice way to greet someone. What? I'm only telling the truth. Sounds like you've always a huge pain in the butt for poor Joshua. Okay, I'll give you sometimes, but always. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. It's none of your business. Well, though, even the captain and major are here. It's lovely to see you too, Estelle. It's been quite some time. Oh, it's the best reunion party ever. Don't forget about me too. Kevin? I don't recognize this person with you. Hi. Hello, I'm Reese Argan, a squire of the Grosritter. Kevin's told me quite a lot about you. Yeah, huh? It's nice to meet you. You really are a special girl, Estelle. Just having you here brightens up the room. You really think so? Hey, are you okay? You look a little pale. What? Alright. Sorry, Reese. Gonna have to take a rain check on our talk. Kevin handed the cube to Reese. What are you? I'll leave things to you for a while. Keep moving on. Kevin? Kevin? Ah. Is this because of the thing he did? What thing? What's going on? Kevin. Wake up, Kevin. 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 Ow! Look at me, Kevin Graham. Instructed Selnet. You look as though you haven't eaten in days. Although by the sounds of it, you really haven't. Nor have you been even drinking anything. I was saddened to hear the news about Rufina as well, but unfortunate accidents are a fact of life, especially in our line of work. It's the risk we all choose to shoulder when we depart on a mission. Kill me. Excuse me? I've got no reason to be a knight anymore. I've got no reason to even live anymore. And if someone has to kill me, I couldn't ask for anyone better than you. I doubt I'd even have the time to feel pain before you were done, so... That's your wish? In what world did you think I would happily oblige such an asinine request? You do remember what you said when you first became a squire, hmm? You said you offered your soul to the goddess above and your body and blood to her church here on earth. After swearing that, you think you have the right to beg for death, much less a painless one? Don't make me laugh. Still, I was reluctant to even relay this information for you. After seeing how pathetic a state you're in, perhaps it won't be so difficult after all. Squire of the Grosritter, Kevin Graham. From this day on, you are to assume the position of Fifth Dominion. Your appointment was decided by the Congregation of the Sacraments, and even His Holiness the Pope has given his approval. The job is yours. What? Imagine you must have at least heard rumours that the position of Fifth Dominion was vacant. Has been for several decades too. Congratulations, it turns out that position was meant for you. How the hell did that baby squire once help teach reach the same rank as me? I'm sure the 5th Merkaba will be pleased to finally see the light of day. Why? Oh, and incidentally, it's tradition to take on the title of your choosing after becoming a Dominion. You might want to start giving some thought to what you want sooner rather than later. As you already know, mine is Carnelia. Simple a name as it is. I don't care about titles, I don't care about any of those things. Why me? I couldn't even protect Rufina from... Why me? And to that I say, that is of no consequence here. What is of consequence is that Rufina Argent was a highly capable knight. She may not have manifested a stigma of her own, but her problem-solving abilities were at times greater than even a Dominion's. Her loss will be keenly felt, and it will be up to our new 5th Dominion to fill it. The words of His Eminence, the Cardinal. Ha! Oh, this is rich. This is just rich. Ha! Oh man, it's so funny, it hurts. I've become a knight to protect Rufina, and then I end up shooting to the top of the ranks over her dead body. Amazing, huh? You could have seen that coming. Wish I could go back in time to tell myself when I signed up what was going to happen just to see my own face. Haha! Ha! 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 So what will you do? I should make it clear that you do have the right to refuse your new appointment. Admittedly, no one in the Grosritter 1,000-year history has turned down a Dominion position, so doing so would be unprecedented, but still. Well, no shit. Now I humbly accept my new position. I'm ready to start work as soon as it's there for me. Hell, start piling it on me today, I'm up for it. Alright then, I'll see what I can do. Oh, and don't hold back on me either. Throw me at the really hard stuff. Kinda need to be a masochist to want to take on. And that title thing? Let's go with Heretic Hunter, okay? That sounds just perfect. I thought his name was the Roaring Lion. Wow, so that's what happened. The more I hear, the more of the war everything happening here sounds. I'm not surprised. We're making progress on working out what's going on, thankfully. We know the place we're in is called Phantasma, and about how it has its own unique rules that govern it. We also know that all of us were chosen based on some criteria that drawn into it. We still have plenty of questions that need answering, but they can largely be summed up by following the 3. 1. Who are the Lord of Phantasma and Schwarzritter? 2. What is the cube and the identity the ghost who appears to be connected to it? 3. What is Phantasma, and how did it come to exist? It's a pretty succinct way of putting it. There are other questions, of course, but it's true that most of those generally fall into those 3 in some way. Why there are fiends swimming around comes under number 3, for example. Dividing everything up like that does make it a hell of a lot easier to understand, yeah. Oh, but wait, where does Kevin falling unconscious come into all of this? I mean, it sounded like the cause of that was him fighting some giant devil. It certainly seems that way. More specifically, the power he used to break the barrier that surrounded us must have been the cause. The one that made that red symbol show up on his back. I don't know what it was then. I haven't got any idea what it could have been either. It's possible it may be some form of thaumaturgy passed down through the church, but I can hardly be sure. Joshua? Do you think you know what it could have been? I think I do. Can't be sure, but I think it was a stigma. Seriously? Isn't that the thing that appeared on your shoulder? Yeah, it was. What you saw was a physical manifestation of an image Weissman had placed deep within my mind in order to control me. Kevin's is like the same, save the control factor. However, I have a feeling his is also significantly more powerful than mine was. Well spotted, Joshua. Reese? Say, how's Kevin doing? His condition seemed to have marginally improved. but what he did resulted in a heavy burden being placed on his mind, so I think it would be best to let him rest for a little while longer. That's a relief. Oh, he sure knows how to give people a fright. Do you mind if I get clarification on something, Reese? Was my theory correct? Yes, it was. He did indeed use the power of his stigma. However, the key difference between his and yours is that his is one of the original kind, on which yours was likely based. A seal carved into a person's very soul, said to manifest only in the dominions of the Grolsritter. What's a dominion? I've heard rumours of their existence personally. The dominions are a group of 12 knights who lead the Grolsritter. They're supposed to possess incredible power. That's also correct. Their stigmas are the source of that power. They allow the people who possess them to strengthen their body beyond what most would think humanly possible, as well as use high-level thaumaturgy far exceeding the capabilities of other knights. As I'm sure you piece together, Kevin is one of them, specifically the 5th Dominion. Are we even talking about the same Kevin who's been leaving us around here? It doesn't feel like it. Sorry, but I'm a bit confused. Did Kevin have his stigma implanted within like Joshua did? No. Ordinarily, stigmas aren't carved in that manner. They appear on their own without human intervention. There are 12 dominions, and that number has always been consistent throughout history. There are times when spots are left unfilled because the stigma bearer to fill them has yet to appear. But they're always out there, whether their stigma is manifested or not. That's so weird, don't you think? So does that mean the stigma Joshua had? Mine was only a replica of the real thing. Weissman was originally a clergyman, so he probably had access to a way to make such a thing. Oh yeah, I forgot he said that. He used to be a bishop in the Congregation for the Sacraments, which is an organisation the Grolsritter answers to. Even back in those days, he was in contact with Ouroboros and stealing numerous sacraments from the church. Things that were stolen included a vast amount of literature and research on the stigmas of the dominions. We believe he then went on to use that material as a basis to realise his dream of creating some sort of superhuman over with the society. I thought so. Still, while I think I have a vague understanding of just what these stigmas are now, I'm still not clear on how using that power led to Kevin collapse. Does that risk naturally come with the use of your stigma's power, or is there something more to it? Well, I don't know exactly why, but Kevin very rarely uses the power of his stigma at all. I've heard that the only time he relies on it is when disposing of those he brands heretics. In other words, those whose sins are too great for them to ever be able to work the path of righteousness ever again. Disposing of? So ominous. So let me sure I got this straight. He uses superpower he barely uses out of nowhere, and that caused him to black out because his body wasn't ready for it? That's what I believe is likely the cause. See, I think I understand well enough now. You sure it's fine for you to be telling us this? Yes, I'm almost positive Kevin was planning on telling you himself before he fell unconscious. I believe telling you all this is necessary in order to ensure your cooperation in the rest of our investigation. Well, if you're sure... Wait, does that mean... If no one has any objections, I'd like to take Kevin's place and lead till he wakes up again. Is that alright with everyone? No problems here. Are you sure you don't want to stay here, though? I would have thought you'd want to stay and look after him. Before he collapsed, Kevin entrusted me with this cube. As such, I believe this is my duty as a squire in his service. So please don't worry about me. Right now, I'd rather much be helping all of you. Well, if you're sure. Personally, see no reason to say no. The remaining members will be sure to look after Kevin. You won't have to worry about a thing, okay? Thank you, I appreciate that. What's wrong, Estelle? Well, so, Reese, I got a favour I want to ask if you don't mind. Would you mind if I came with you when you head out to explore? Is there any specific reason? Estelle? Well, it's just I've only just returned to the world of living, right? I feel like I want to go and see what's going on for myself. I mean, I'm a racer, so I doubt I'll get in your way or anything. So would you mind? Not in the least. I'd love it if you accompanied me. Thanks. Sorry for up and deciding that on my own, Joshua. Sorry, for what? That's what you're gonna do, then you won't any complaints from me. We count on you to do a good job back in Reset. You know it. So I think Reese is going to re-become our powerhouse. So let's have Joshua... Don't scream at me!
Together now.
So that being said... Fuck. Okay. I don't know if it's because of the weapons, but Mueller seems to have the most strength by miles. So our physical damage might take a sink, but... Oh, can we go double Crimson Eye? Oh my god. Oh my god. She's a monster. Alright. Oh, so actually... Oh no, it's... Oh, the ornaments, right. So we need to unornament you. Probably going to have to unornament a bunch of these people, actually. Okay. Physical. So we can have evade, oh no, evade 4. EP cut 4, shield 4, HP 4. We've got mind 4 spare, mind 4, attack 4. So Estelle's a bit of a all-rounder, just like Joshua. My only worry is that nobody has any like earth stuff. She's got some, but alright. Do a save. Okay. We can do this one next. Oh, excuse me. Girl who shines like the sun, and the boy who cherishes that light at her side. Ooh, whoa. Should grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. First week. Well, hello there. No need to be so afraid. I am but a humble magician. I'll heal your broken heart for you. Provided, of course, I'm compensated. Joshua, you okay? My temperature's gone up again. Stay still. Where's a towel? Where's a towel? Wait a sec, okay? I'll be right back with some water. Carrot, Well, I could hear in my head during those days with the same words repeating endlessly like a broken record. Yet somehow I had no idea who was saying them. All I knew was that Huh? I can't find him anywhere. He seems to be hurt and resting, not out wandering around. Joshua, where the heck are you? Joshua... Oh, there you are. What are you doing out here? You gotta start taking it easy. Why? I'm fine. Are you sure? Is your fever gone? It's just a temporary one as a result of my injuries. My temperature went back down this morning. I'm fine now. Really? Oh, yeah, that's good. You were moaning over and over in your sleep. I was worried about you. Did I say anything? Huh? Forget I asked. So, if you're feeling better, do you want to play together? Must have been pretty boring to sleep all the time. I know it's boring for me when I'm stuck in bed with a fever. I hate not having anything to do. Oh, but you probably shouldn't be running around with your foot all messed up. I guess tag and kick won't... Kick the can won't work. If you want to play by yourself, just stay away from me. Because it's probably going to get dangerous here soon. It is? I'm grateful to you for taking care of me. Pass that on to Cassius Bright too. No gloomy faces allowed. When you're feeling down, the best thing to do is do something you enjoy. That'll pick you right up. We're here, okay? I'll bring you stuff you really like. Pinky swear. Still don't seem to be any signs that anyone's going to come after me. It's bound to happen eventually. I got 2 or 3 days at most before they find this place. 2 or 3 days. Joshua, here you go, a present from me. Cheer up, okay? The fuck is a roly-poly? What's she doing? Aren't they cute? They curl up if you poke them. I'm fine, thanks. What? How come? They're so cute. Because I don't. What's to stop coming over here? Stay away from me. So you want another kind of bug, huh? That wasn't what I was trying to say. Hold on, I know lots of bugs. How about this? It's a dragonfly. I didn't want one of those either. Okay, but how about this? Got like these. Hold, amalgamon or a lizard? What? You're one tough cookie. You were stood up by the apartment person. So, what does that mean? Like, they gave it to someone else? Look. Oh, right. Look, this isn't about what I like. I don't want any kind of bug or lizard or anything you have to offer me. This one's my favourite too. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Feeling more and more like there's something I'm missing here. Sit down for a minute, Joshua. I've got a serious question to ask. I'm already sitting. What kind of bugs do you like? Big ones, pretty ones? Ones with lots of legs, one with lots of long feelers, ones with shells, wings, webbed feet? I don't want any bugs at all. What? I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops. I need something so surprising you'll change your mind. Don't move a muscle. I'll find something I will. They're not answering. Fuck her. Go beat him up, Bast. She sure loves bugs, doesn't she? Oh, you ran away. You had a real funny face too. No, can't let this get me down. Not with how sad Joshua looks right now. He's in so much pain and he can't move around or do anything fun either. Which means I gotta find the ultimate bug to cheer him up. Oh, it's back. Get back here. So quiet here. Even after all I've been through, it's the first time I've been in a situation like this. Joshua. Yeah, look at this one's face. How many times do I have to tell you I don't want any bugs before it gets through? Are you even listening? Look though, I hereby name this as the human moth because the pattern on its wings like a human face. The heck? I knew this would surprise you. Except it didn't. I knew my efforts would pay off big time. Next time I'm going to bring back something more awesome. Whee! She's so obnoxious. Draw up. Oh great, she's back. Joshua! Geronimo, hey! What was that for? What was what for? I'm gonna smash you. Ugh. The water feels so nice. I know, wanna go fishing? Playing in the water's fun, but real fishing is even more fun. Let's go catch today's lunch. Come on, Joshua, we're getting out. You'll catch a cold if you stay in this wet clothes too long. Yeah, got a big one. This one's for you, Joshua. You don't need to catch anything for me. Now I'm gonna catch one for me. If I don't catch anything, I'll have to go without lunch, and that would suck. She doesn't listen to a word anyone says to her, does she? Oh, I got a bite. Ah! Oh, it's a dace. And it's tiny. Dad's getting this one. He probably just spend the day messing around instead of working anyway. He doesn't deserve a cool fish. What? Okay, next one I catch is definitely mine. Hi-oh. So she doesn't know anything about Cassie Sprite. So he tells his daughter nothing about what he does. Fits his profile, I suppose. Oh, I got away. Next one's not going to be so lucky, though. Oh, tug. Okay, moving on. No, it's nothing. Is it always so bright? Greenie is hurting my eyes. Gotcha, this one's gonna be huge. Gonna be lunchy fishy. The heck is a baby? Second week. I know, right? Do you think she's okay? She didn't come over to the shop yesterday either. I still think you're worried about nothing. Stell's okay. She always does whatever she wants when she wants. But she used to come over to play every day. Estelle! It's Alyssa! Estelle, come outside. You don't think she's been abducted, do you? I think she got attacked by monsters in the woods and ended up experiencing a slow drawn out death more than that. That sounds like the way she'd go. That's so gross. That's what she gets for going into the woods all the time to play. Oh no, poor Estelle. You do know I'm joking, right? Come on out, Estelle. Alyssa's gonna cry if you don't. If you look for Estelle, she's out at the moment. You're a boy, huh? Who are you? Yeah. Joshua. I caught something amazing. Huh? What are you doing here? Estelle, where have you been all this time? I'm so worried about you. Who's this boy anyway? Someone you know? We've been trying to talk to him for ages now. He won't tell us anything. He keeps telling us everything we ask is none of our business. Estelle, are these your friends? Yeah, they are. Seems not lying about that part then. Didn't seem to have undergone any kind of training either, and their guard is virtually non-existent. Figure it's about time they found me. It doesn't look like these two have anything to do with him. He's barely talked to her since we got here. I've never seen him around running before. How do you even know him? Oh, because Daddy gave him to me as a present. He's my little brother. He is? Wow, I sure wouldn't have guessed that. Neither will I, because it doesn't make sense. He's not getting a little brother. That's not how getting a little brother works. But it's true, right, Joshua? No, it isn't. Hey, wait a minute. Listen, young man. This is not what your older sister tells you. As if someone like you could be my older sister. Huh? Why? I'm not here to be friends with you. The only reason I'm here at all is that things just worked out that way. That was what Cassie Sprite said, wasn't it? Oh, one more thing. Can you stop bringing me bugs? I don't know what your obsession with them is, but being too much of a meddler is just going to end with you getting hurt. Ah! Ow! Take that and that. Ow, ow! In this house, I'm the older one. That means you have to listen to what I say. Ow! Okay? Okay, Joshua. Go on, answer. No. Excuse me? Well, those two sure get along well. So it seems. You two can shut up any time. Got you. I win. From today until forever, I'm your big sister. No backsies allowed. Swear, why does she do this every single night? Wish she'd mind her own business. Joshua. Determined to sleep outside again, hmm? Not a fan of sleeping in the same room as Estelle, take it? She's way too much of a meddler. She's also completely clueless. She's got no idea how much danger she's willingly exposing herself to. Why wouldn't you tell her, Cassius Bright? She has a right to know. Why do you stand by and say nothing? The room next to Estelle's has been used as a storage room for a while now, but it could still be converted into a bedroom if need be. Might actually be perfect for you. Haven't been in there in a while, but I think there might even already be a bed in there. I'm fine as I am. I don't need a room. I'll give you that Estelle loves to poke her nose into anything and everything that catches her interest. And I can see how, from your perspective, it makes you look like a simple-minded, clueless child. But that's where you're mistaken. It's not her who's clueless, it's you. Estelle knows exactly what she wants out of life and what she has to do to get it. Those things are part of what makes her who she is. Although I can't deny that I was hoping to raise her to be a little more of a, well, ordinary girl than she's grown up to be. Still, compare that to you, Joshua. You don't have a clue what you want anymore. You don't know what you should be doing. Which of you is really in the right here? Just so we're clear, whatever you decide to do, I have no intention of indulging you. I'm not going to tell you to leave, but I'm not going to tell you to stay either. What you want to do, where you want to go, who you want to become, those are all things for you to decide, and you alone. No one can make the decision for you, and no one knows what kind of decision you'll make, only you. What do I want?
Sex!
Several weeks later. Yeah, but he's 6, who killed like 2 people. And he was in Ouroboros, turned into a killing machine. So yes, he's a 6-year-old killing machine who almost killed Cassius Bright. So, I mean, I think he's a little bit mentally above the age of 6, you know. Joshua's injuries continued to heal, and it wasn't long before he was able to walk with ease again. Estelle was jumping for joy at this fact, using it as an excuse to drag him out to play with her every something. Doesn't seem so. Well, look, Cassius has just got that effect on people, you know. You saw him, he was like, these kids, are they imposters? And then Cassius was like, what's the meaning of life? And he's like, for him, however, it meant more than deciding what game to play next. He had to decide what course of action he has to take. 42, is it though, Bast? Because I would argue it's 69. Time for him to make his choice was drawing near. South Purzel Farm. Purzel? That's the short-haired girl's last name, right? Uh-huh. This is where Tia lives. Guess what, though? Her mum had twins. As if I needed to guess anything. You wouldn't shut up about it when you first heard the news. You've also been to see them over and over as it is. Are they still exciting enough to want to keep visiting? Oh, we're not here to visit them today. We're here to help on the farm. Right now it's harvesting time, but Miss Hannah's kind of stuck with the babies. They need some help. When Alyssa told me about it, I wanted that help to be me. Well, it's nice of you to offer, but why do I have to come too? Because I said so, no complaining. Let's go. This is part of your rehabilitation process. Told you it's rehabilitation. Estelle, oh, Joshua came too. I bet you dragged it along by force, didn't you? Hey, we come to help. Well, well, music to my ears. Thanks much for coming over. You did an awful lot for us while Hannah was pregnant as it was. Well, that was nothing. Piece of cake for me. You're forced to be reckoned with, Estelle. Oh, but who is... He's Estelle's new little brother. You know about him, I told you before, his name's Joshua. Oh, that does ring a bell. We had a big fight with her at some point. Oh shit, I missed some text. Hello, Mr. Purcell. Why, hello to you too. Sorry to make you two help out again. You could help out so much as it is. If I could get right back to work, I would, but... Easy now, you just need to rest for a while longer before we can start thinking about that. Why? I was back to work in no time after Tia was born. I just put her on my back and go right to work again. Really? How am I supposed to know I was a baby? Sticking twins on my back is probably pushing it though. Oh, who's our black hair friend? That's Joshua. Tia told us about him a while ago. Right, Estelle's younger brother, I remember now. Why, isn't he adorable? You come to help us too? Sorry if it's not much fun. Wait, is that a bandage I see? Uh-oh, you're right. Didn't even notice till you pointed it out. My injuries are more or less healed. They don't have any effect on my ability to work. But more or less healed means they're still healing. Can't ask an injured boy to do all our work for us. You need to sit and rest. Honey, I have the perfect idea. Uh-oh. Okay, let me explain the harvesting process. Estelle, Alyssa, Tio, you can handle the fields in this area here. Try and start from the fields on the north side. It will probably be more efficient to split up too. Franz and I will take care of the vegetables in the greenhouses. And as for Joshua... I'll be taking care of the babies to you. The boys will and the girls share. Understood. Well, let's get to work. If you run into any problems or there's something you don't understand, don't be afraid to ask. Okay. Past few weeks, there's been no sign at all that anyone's coming after me. Why not? It must have worked out where I am by now. So am I supposed to take this to mean that they're not interested in me anymore? So they just stole my memories and cast me aside? But still, I still feel like I've lost something really important to me. What is it? Just what have I... Oh! What have I... Joshua! What? You listening, Joshua? Stowe? Check this out. Isn't it cool? I harvested this myself. And this eggplant too. Oh! Look, it's so shiny. What? You didn't know you scraped your knee, right? Huh? One day you'll learn to think before you leap. Or at least learn to take care of yourself. After. Come on, let me take a look at it. Oh, okay. Joshua took out some disinfectant. Ow, that stings. Just endure it, it'll be over soon. I swear she attracts scratches and scrapes like a magnet. It's a wonder she hasn't caught tetanus or something. Joshua? You really do love causing people trouble. I never asked you to do anything for me. That just makes you cause people even more trouble. Don't do anything about your injuries or even notice them, and it just makes more work for others. You're a danger to yourself no matter how you look at it. Anyway, Joshua, what are you... Oh, she's cut the back of her hand too. Yeah! Tell me where you're going to put that stuff before doing it. Joshua finished treating Estelle's wounds. There, I'm done. Try and take a bit more care in the future unless you want a lot more of that stuff being up. What? Berlin babies. baby blues. Oh no. What can we do? You don't need to do anything. Look after them is my job. You go back to your own work. But... Girl. Wow, they stopped. You sure you're not their mum? I'm not even going to dignify with that an answer. Just go back to your work. You're never going to finish. You're not doing anything. Okay. Thanks, Joshua. Thanks, huh? Whoa. He's so cool. I didn't know you could do that. Handsome boy playing the harmonica beautifully with the setting sun in the background. There's a picture if I ever saw one. Did you know you could play Estelle? He's supposed to be my brother and he never told me at all. He's gonna get a huge lecture later. Oh, Estelle. What are you getting so mad for? Well, hello there. No need to be so afraid, I am but a humble magician. I'll heal your broken heart for you, provided of course I'm compensated. Finally understand. Finally know what I lost. Go on, Bast, say it. Everything that was important to me. My happy memories, all that made me myself. That was the compensation I gave. All that remains now is a doll, a twisted, broken fragment of who I was. Someone who exists only to destroy what others love. I need to leave. If I stay any longer, I'll end up destroying the happiness of everyone around me. I need to keep the things that I care about as far away from me as possible, not close by. I need them to be far, far out of my reach. And I need to do it now, before the darkness within me contaminates this place forever. I need to leave. Before my very existence causes her irreparable harm. I need to... I can't believe him. Not even a jumbo mantis or double seahorse were enough to get a reaction. He must have really fancy tastes. Okay, today will be the day I'll impress him. Oh, yes! No one can resist the power of the Book of Legends. Well, hello there, Estelle. What are you doing standing around out here? You off to do some bug catching? I'm sure I am, but today is not going to be any bug catching day. Oh, do tell. Hee hee. Today I'm going to make a special syrup that attracts bugs. With that I'll be able to catch a super amazing one. Really? That's interesting. But seriously, sweetie, you're 11 now and a girl. I think you should be starting to dress a bit more like one at your age. But these are comfier ways to move around in. Anyway, bye. Estelle? Some things never change. So it turns out he was 11, not 6, Bast. Okay, first I need to get all the ingredients I need to make my super duper syrup. Alyssa should be able to give me some dragon beans, that'd be easy. Then there's the fresh milk and fresh eggs. Tia will give me some fast nasty maybe. Check for new sneakers. Actually, it'd be more fun to go check the shop for new sneakers right now. renowned. Hey Estelle, take it you're here to look for sneakers. You bet. Are there any new ones in? We sure do. I have nothing new at all. Sorry, kiddo. My next delivery is due the 16th, if my schedule's any indication. 16th? That's only a week away. One more week. Just one more week. Estelle? Oh, hi. You came at just the right time. I just found some clothes that I think would look so cute on you. Today will be the day you finally get to realize your potential as a girl with some nice clothes. I can't wear them now. I'm going bug catching. They'll get dirty. Wait, I'm going bug catching. I almost forgot I was thinking about sneakers. Get bad gay ingredients. Time to see Alyssa. Full speed ahead. As if that little bundle of energy didn't already have enough to power an airship. Now she's got more than ever. I wonder what's gotten her so fired up. Alyssa. Oh, Estelle. I still can't get over how cool Joshua was yesterday. I want to hear him play the harmonica again. You'll be lucky to get that out of him. He won't even talk now. He hasn't said a word since we heard him playing. What, for real? Yeah. Maybe it was my fault for taking his harmonica without pushing trying to play it too. Oh, you silly thing. Listen, Estelle. Joshua doesn't seem to want to talk about it, but it feels to me like he's had some kind of painful experiences bothering him. So, oh, I know, you do. He's got something serious on his mind, I can tell. Sometimes I look at him and he looks like he's really in pain about something. But I don't think I'd be able to keep him, help him with whatever it is, even if I knew. So that's why I just want to try and cheer him up in my own way for now. Oh, that's really sweet of you. Anyway, give me some dragon beans. What, like the coffee beans? And you're gonna use those for... It's a secret. You're so weird, Estelle. Well, okay, hold on a sec, I'll go get some. Here you go. Thanks. Now I gotta go to Tia's house. I need to get some fresh milk and eggs in from her. How are you planning, Estelle? I'll show you later. You might pass out from surprise though. You know what? I think I'm okay with not knowing. Anyway, see you later. Aw, now I wish you told me. Told with these nuts, am I right? Tio. Hey Estelle, what's up? Wait, forget it. I know just from how you're dressed. Today's book catch is special though. But first, I need some fresh milk and fresh eggs. What in heaven's name do you need those for? Don't tell me you suddenly developed an interest in cooking or something. Well... The Bug of Legends? Yep, I'm trying to give Josh the surprise of his life. Still not sure I'm following all this. Let me try again. I guess you're trying to make some kind of aromatic capable of attracting that bug? Probably. Just whatever you do, promise me not to get any of it on me, alright? I won't. I don't know if I believe you. Walks away. Well, here's what you wanted. And one more thing before you go, Estelle. You really seems your little brother. You should start gradually opening up to him about the past. Try getting him to do the same with you too. Maybe try talking about your mum? Yeah, I could do that. Doesn't feel like the kind of thing you can just sit there and have a big serious discussion about though. We're always going to be together, so I think you get it eventually. Because we're family now. Well, I tried. It's a very you way to look at it, but I mean that in a good way. Pete, thanks Tio. Okay, I got everything I need now. All I've got to do is head to Mistwald and catch me the Bug of Legends. You just wait, Joshua, I'm going to blow your socks off. You just wait, Joshua, I'm going to blow you... Wait a second. She's not going to go there all by herself, is she? And just what is this Bug of Legends thing anyway? Maybe I'll stop by for a little bit. Oh? If it isn't young Estelle, what are you doing here? Oh, hi Mr. Mayor. Were you thinking of playing in the clock tower? The repairs on it were finally finished last month. Yeah, I know. The artisans of the town all put their heads together to try and make it as close to the original as possible. They had to use as many of the original materials as they could too. What do you think? It almost looks exactly like it did, doesn't it? I guess. I don't really remember it that well though. You know, looking at this clock tower fills me with magical energy. Makes me feel like everyone in Rodent? No, like everyone I've ever met is supporting this town and wishing it well. It does? That's why this spot is really important to me. Oh. I gotcha. You just wait, Joshua. I'm gonna go catch me the bug of legends. Pardon? Estelle? Full speed ahead. Whatever was that about? She's gonna go catch a bug, a dumbass? What does it sound like? I can smell the scent of my prey. Somewhere around here should be good. I'm going with this one. It's just screaming, pick me. Oh, la la la, and done. Today's the day Joshua loves bugs. I mean, this bug is legendary. He's in for the shock of his life. Thank you for everything. It sounds like so. Something happened to her? No, might not have. It's Estelle, she probably just tripped, but no. Whatever may or may not have happened to her, it's got nothing to do with me anymore. She's got nothing to do with me anymore. Damn it! This is mine, you can't have it. Go away. Shoo, shoo. Don't really come any closer. Are you listening to me? What? Get behind me. It's about as much as I can do with my current stamina. He ran away. Joshua? What's wrong with you? Huh? What are you even doing this far in a place this dangerous? Did you even stop to think that what might happen? You're a child. Don't put yourself in unnecessary danger. Why do you never stop to think before diving headfirst into anything? For once in your life, try and look before you leap. Otherwise, Joshua, you came at just the right time. It's not funny. If I hadn't, look at this. Look. I finally caught one. This is it. This is the bug of legends. What? It's huge. Isn't that cool? Joshua? Something bad happened to you in the past, but you don't want to talk about it? Then I'm not going to force you to. I'll just wait until you feel ready to talk about it with me. Till then, I'll be right here by your side waiting. How do I... exclamation... Come on, Bast. Do your best Joshua impression. I got a pen. Yeah, I do have a pen actually. Incest? No! Thank you! He gets it now. There we go. Got there in the end. Anyway, the other thing I'll do is give you this bug, so cheer up, okay? Heh. You're telling me that bug's somehow legendary? Because I don't see what's so impressive about it. What? But it's huge. This is the most awesome bug in the entire world. Nope. Not in the slightest. Grr. You just wait. I'll find a bug that'll amaze you, even though I have to search forever and ever. So just wait right here. Yes, wait in the monster-infested Mistwald Forest. You amaze me even more. You amaze me more than that any bug ever will. Oh! Smooth. Because I can't believe how much I've changed because of you. You're such a strange girl. It was then that I made a promise to myself. It was for my own good and no one else's. The only condition by which I could permit something as unnatural as me to be allowed to live in this peaceful world. Doing so was the most cowardly thing I could have possibly done, but I hope you could forgive me. More concerned about that than being able to... On the final day. Well, I can't believe how many people came to see us off. Thanks for coming. It means a lot that you came here to be with us. Came to be here with us. So, as I think you all know, Joshua and I are going to be away from the world for a while. We'll be travelling around the continent, continuing our brace of work from the various guilds in the countries we visit. Might be away for quite some time too. Right now, we intend to travel across basically the whole continent, but one day we'll come back here to Roland, we promise. Yeah, we will. We'll make sure we've grown so much that you won't be able to believe your eyes when we come back too. Still can't believe you decided all this on your own without ever consulting your loving papa. Oh, didn't they? They did not. They made taking time off to come. That made taking time off to come see them off a real pain. Let me tell you. Sorry about that, Dad. We realised you didn't give you much notice about this. It's something we discussed seriously, though. Hopefully, you'll be able to believe what we're doing is for the best. As long as you're giving serious thought to what you're doing, you have my support. So go out there and do what you want to. I'll always be right here waiting for you. Good to hear. Thanks, Dad. You're both veteran bracers at this point, so I'm sure you don't need much in the way of advice. Instead, I'll keep this simple. From now on, it'll be up to you to decide what you need to learn and what you need to know. Focus on improving the powers of discernment, that's all I'll say. But we should have taken it to heart. Life as a bracer is very different in other countries compared to how it is here, as I'm sure you're about to find out. But the fundamentals are the same. Just do as we taught you here, and I'm sure you'll be fine. Thanks. I'm sure all we were taught will come in handy if we ever find ourselves in a bind. Oh, I'm sure you'll be able to handle just about anything yourself. Follow your hearts with your heads held high. You'll be just fine. It means a lot to us. Can't thank you enough for what you taught us over the years. And I'm sure it'll keep... For real, we really owe you two. There's no need to thank me. I've just done what I always can as your big sister. Don't drink or eat anything that seems funny while you're away, Estelle. Make sure you brush your teeth before bed too, and forget that and that you don't get so caught up in work you forget to shower. And easy now, Stella. Not a child anymore, you know. She knows how to take care of herself. I hope she can, because if you don't look after yourself, Stella, I'll be showing up in your dreams. The scary part is I wouldn't put it past you to find a way to do that. But don't worry, that really won't be necessary, I swear. You take good care of her too, Joshua. Remember, there's always a job available for you at my shop if you want it. Come back safe for you here. I will. Please take care of yourselves while we're away. I want you to go now. Come now, stop crying. Of course I won't. When we settled in and wherever we end up next, we'll write to you again right away, okay? Look after Alyssa while I'm okay. I will. You make sure not to let Joshua get away while you're out of the country too, okay? What? Duly noted. You two really have to go. Joshua, sniffle sob. Oh, look at that. You got the twins crying buckets now too. No surprise this would be hard on them. You've been looking after them since they were babies. Of course they'll miss you. I got Tons of great memories with them to keep me company while we're away, thankfully. I'm going to be a while before we can see any of you again. But you'll never leave our thoughts, promise. I'm going to miss you. Sniffle, sniffle. Bose bound airline will be departing shortly. All passengers please board the airship at this time. Oh dear, looks like we're out of time. Well then, take care of yourselves. We will. You too, sir. Joshua. Have you made up your mind then? I have. I want to be Joshua right after all. I know the name distinction might not be a big deal in the eyes of others, but it is for me. It's part of me taking the first and most difficult step on this journey. It's part of making choices I can make for myself. By the time we come back home, I want to have the strength to proudly declare living the rest of my life alongside you, Estelle, and everyone in Roland. Even after taking the first difficult step, it's not like I can guarantee it getting easier, but maybe on some days it'll be so hard that I want to give up. Right now I'm more than happy to go out there and find my own path to walk. If I could do that, I could finally feel like I'm working towards becoming the person I want to be. Very well then. It's the kind of positive attitude I want to see. It suits you. Thanks. It's the best compliment you could have possibly given me. I swear, what is it with the men in our family? Would it kill the two of you to talk so that the rest of us can understand what you're saying? But whatever. Come on, Joshua, get on board or you're going to be left behind. I'm coming, I'm coming. See you around. Estelle! When you come back here next, I'm going to be a bracer just like you, I am. Now that I want to see. You don't think I could do it, can you? I'm serious, by the time you get back I'll be a bracer, I swear. I think I want to become one too. So, don't worry, we'll be back, we promise. Can't wait to work you two to the ground as co-workers. Count on you to have my back. So don't let us down, okay? Oh, I won't. Never forget that there's always a home for you here. No matter how long you're away, that will never change. We won't. Thanks, Dad. We'll see you later. He chose the name Joshua Bright. Why? You know why. So that you could have the same last name as Estelle? Why? You know why. Oh, Jesus. Memory. Meme Ori. God, that's what I'm saying, mate. Okay, have we got any other doors we can do? Oh yeah, the one who knows to fish. It's a bit fishy. I shall grant to you a memory fragment and my blessing. Sorry. Once upon a time, there was a girl called Estelle Wright who absolutely loved fishing. Meanwhile, in Grantsall, there existed a group of dedicated men and women who prided themselves on the sport. They are called the Fishermen's Guild. What else could it possibly be called but fate were the two paths to cross? This is their peculiar story. Chapter 1. Our story begins at the lakeside. Are we just playing a new game? Inside of Valeria Lake lies a quiet little place by the name of the Kingfisher Inn. Seeking a break from her work, Estelle decided to visit for some well-deserved relaxation. At first she got on exactly that. The fishing lover she was, she decided to borrow some gear from the inn and make her way out onto the pier to enjoy some quality time there. She saw one successful catch after another, and before long her bucket was teeming with fish. But then there was Lloyd, member of that one and only Fisherman's Guild, who happened to be at this very same inn, and on that very same day he was having the opposite of young Estelle's lucky streak. The moment he had arrived, he had set off on a boat to begin fishing. But try as he did, he didn't manage to catch so much as a single fish. Now feeling thoroughly defeated, Lloyd motioned back toward the inn, Upon his boat approaching the pier, however, he caught sight of none other than the very pleased Estelle, rejoicing in the size of her most recent catch. This sight was all it took to give rise to Lloyd's competitive nature. Now thoroughly fired up, he approached her and challenged her to a special kind of duel. And that's why I want to challenge you to a 5-round angler's duel. What now? A 5-round angler's duel. It's a special kind of competition we fishermen take part in, where they stake their pride and honour on the outcome. Once a member of the Fisherman's Guild mentioned those words, there could be no turning back. The duel must take place. So let us do battle with our finest fishing tackle on the line. I feel like I'm getting dragged into something completely nuts, so hate to break it to you, but I don't have any stellar fishing tackle to bet on this. All my stuff was borrowed from the inn. Then you don't need to bet anything at all, that's fine. The duel is more for my own good than yours. I intend to see it through no matter what. Doesn't sound like I've got much choice but to go along with this, huh? And then he came. What is this? Face blah blah blah. You will be prompted to choose a rod and bait to use. Certain baits can be used with certain rods. Okay. Certain fish can be caught with certain baits. Blah blah. Always with different points. Making sure blah blah. You're on, Buster. Piss his heart. Ruh-roh. Hit. Easy peasy. And how my opponent's doing. Not bad, but I could do better. Yeah, let's see, idiot. Ah, you shit. Get fucking shit on, idiot. What the fuck, you hacker? Right, we're going for the big boy. Come on. Get shit on. What an absolute joke. Job done. Of course I won't, so I lost. What a battle. You fought admirably, Estelle. No shame in losing against someone as talented as you. Here, why don't you have this? A lure made out of an organ? I could possibly take this, it looks so expensive. No can do. Those are the rules. I challenged you to a duel while putting this on the line and I was defeated. If you refuse to accept it, that will bring me even greater shame than I already face. So please, accept it. Well, if you really insist. Fuck you, Lloyd. Shit kid. Thus Estelle accepted the silver lure from Lloyd. And though feeling bliss thanks to her victory, she was also blissfully unaware of what fate had in store for her. Chapter 2. Fishing Set. Continue. In the capital. Wait, why is there just a random woman in the sewers? Today was yet another day in which Estelle found herself roaming the north block of Grantsville City sewers. Her objective was simple, defeat a wanted monster for the guild. But down there she found more than just monsters. In addition to the nasties she'd become accustomed to braining on a regular basis, she also came face to face with a young noblewoman whose delicate demeanour couldn't have looked more out of place. Estelle certainly hadn't expected this. What are you doing down here? She asked. The woman tittered and responded as if the answer was the most obvious thing in the world. What else? Fishing, of course. The woman's name was Norsh, and as it turned out, she was a member of the Fisherman's Guild. So do you really have to fish here of all places, though? I mean, what if monsters find you? Estelle made up her mind to try and escort the woman back to city with her. But Norsh had other ideas, and she refused to budge from what she felt was a prime fishing spot. The two were soon locked in a battle of pure stubbornness. Neither would simply back down gracefully, as it wasn't in their natures. He was in the middle of a heated argument when the silver lure Estelle kept on her person fell from her pocket. Goodness, is that the famous silver lure? One of the 3 famed fishing tackles? Where in Addis's name did you obtain such a thing? I don't know anything about any famous fishing tackles, but I guess you mean this guy here? I won it from Lloyd. Damn, I screwed up a bit of paper. So you fought an angler's duel against him, did you? I'd intended to challenge him to one myself when the time was right, but I never imagined he would be defeated before then. Okay, I'm so lost right now. Very well, I shall challenge you to a 10-round angler's duel in his place. 10 rounds? Listen, lady. I'll not accept no for an answer. Let's begin. Wait a sec. And then she came. She's gonna pull ahead in the first sesh round. Oh, never mind. I'm not losing. Your manny. Oh. Try the bamboo one again. Come on. Got the big boy out. Come on, Estelle. Yes. Oh, I think I almost missed it there. If I can get another big one, I'll be like, oh, how trash do you have to be? Oh, I can't use it? What? Excuse me. Here it goes. That's fine, as long as she ain't catching anything big, then we're good. How could this have happened? How could I, of all people, be defeated? Well, you satisfied now? If you are, it's time you came back with me to the city. Trust me, it's not safe down there. You were truly more worried about me than winning the duel, weren't you? No wonder I couldn't defeat you. Now, if you will, kindly accept this. Wow, it's so shiny. You sure I can have this? In fact, I insist. I'd be more than troubled if you didn't accept it. Those are the laws behind Angler's doors, you know. Still, I remember that you have more to fear than just me. No getting complacent simply because I fell in battle. It's still our guild's leader to defeat after all. Oh man, is he really that good? Indeed, his name is Mr. Fisher. Oh shit. Knowing that may incline you to avoid facing him, but don't think you'll be so lucky. With the 2 attacks you now possess, he'll come for you. A duel with him is nigh, whether you desire it or not. Alright then, if you say so. Jesus. At this point, still had no idea just how capable this Fisher may prove to be. And while there was a small part of her that couldn't help but regret biting the lure of the Fisherman's Guild, there was a much greater part they couldn't deny wanted to see where this journey would take her. Yeah, we got to. We gotta finish it. Battle at Zelia Bay. On the shore off the Gull seaside way near Ruin, the decisive moment that Norse had foretold had finally come. Whether their meeting was a coincidence or fated all along, no one could possibly say. Estelle was idly walking along the shore for no particular adequate reason when all of a sudden a single small yacht drew closer and closer. The yacht eased as close to the shore as it could safe to get, and from the top of it stepped a fine man. He was a gentleman in a tuxedo. The sea extending into the distance behind him, making for an equally elegant backdrop. As soon as she saw him, she knew he was the leader Norse spoken of. Mr. Fisher, bearer of the title Avid Angler and known by the nickname of Fishing Baron. That lure, that rod! Are you the Fisherman Guild's president? No, there's no need for words now. I've been waiting for this moment for longer than you could have possibly imagined. I challenge you to a 15-round angler's duel immediately. 15? We're gonna be here all day, aren't we? Let the battle begin. Oh boy. One-handed, by the way. Hasagi. Alright, we're going to use Yasuo's Q as bait. I'm gonna beat you, you motherfucker. Come on, Estelle. Yes. Let's try the castle go again. What? Ah, fuck you. Not bad, that was shit. Oh my god. We gotta go big. Come on, Estelle. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes! Stop catching shit! And this? Oh, what do you think of that, Mr. Fisher? We're gonna need to catch a big one soon. Come on. Come on, Estelle. Come on. You absolute legend. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. There's no way he catches one that's like 400 plus. Right, let's finish him off. Come on, Estelle. Come on. Fucking beat that, you bitch. You can't. Double your score, pussy. Fucking easy. Get the fuck out of here. Unbelievable. I had no idea you proved to be quite so skilled. Clearly the time for adults to be leading the way is past. I ask that you accept this. Wow, this is so pretty. Thank you very much. I can hardly believe the time has finally come for the 3 famed fishing tackles to be gathered in the hands of one owner. You said your name was Estelle, yes? Yeah, I did, but I made up my mind. Starting today, you will be the new leader of the Fisherman's Guild. What? What? As for me, I suppose I'll assume the title of honorary president from this day forward. It's time for young people like you to take the center stage. Hope you'll dedicate yourself as best you can to spreading the furthering fishing culture. Well, hold on, you can't just shove that kind of responsibility on someone. I'm not going to be the leader. After roughly an hour of continuous negotiations in which neither of them wished to back down, Estelle was able to convince Mr. Fisher that the burden of being leader was too great for her, and she was granted an honorary membership of the guild instead. But while Estelle's duels were over, news of what had happened spread like wildfire among fishermen, spawning legends that would persist much longer. Henceforth, whenever they spoke of Estelle, they spoke of her with a new nickname. A fitting nickname for one who had triumphed in such challenging angler duels. Estelle, the Supreme Fisher. Fisherman's Emblem. I'll have to see what that does. Estelle only. Movement -3. Ah, that's pretty awful. I've done all the doors I've come across so far. Sweet. Okay. Save.
And now, onto the 5th plane.
Whoa. I thought I was ready after you guys told me what happened, but seeing this place you once trained at like this is weird. So this warp thingy is going to take us to the next plane? That's right. Next should be the 5th. Presumably the first of the more advanced game boards the Lord Phantasma mentioned. We're going to be in for a really tough ride, aren't we? But hey, come through plenty of those, that's fine. If not, this one not too. I certainly hope so. Something wrong? No, but I do have a question. Why did you specifically put your name forward to accompany me? Huh? Is it really that big of a deal? Can't think of any specific reason you could have offered to support me. And yet, when making your request, your eyes were filled with determination and resolve, so it wasn't something you did on a whim. You don't mind my inquiry, do you? Nope, wasn't a whim though, so you're right about that. It's just that I don't have some big special reason for doing it either. I guess I just wanted to give something back. What do you mean? Well, like, Kevin did a lot for me back during all that trouble in the world. He bailed me out of trouble more times than I can count, and he helped Joshua deal with what was burdening him too. Now he's in trouble just like we were, so it's this thing where I found myself wondering whether there was something I think I'd do to help. Coming and backing you up was the best way I could do that. Oh, sorry. Bless, thank you. Estelle. I'm not sure that I understand. I understand that you feel indebted to Kevin, but how does helping me go towards repaying that? Isn't it obvious? You're super important to him, aren't you? What? I'm not implying you're going out or anything. Just from all I've heard and seen since getting here, it seems like you basically view each other as family. I'm not wrong, right? No, you're right. Before all of this started, we hadn't met for almost 5 whole years. We hadn't even met again at all because of work. I'm not sure there's any bond between the two of us at all anymore. Yeah, I'm not buying that one. What's so funny? The connection between people deepen over time to become bonds, and once such bonds are formed, they can never be broken. However far apart these people may be, no matter where life may take them, those bonds will always exist in some way. Not my words, by the way, but just something some old guy I know said to me a while back, and I happen to agree with him. Kevin was happy to entrust everything to you without a second thought, right? You were talking like you knew what he was thinking earlier too, about how he was going to tell us about stigma. That's proof enough that there's still a strong bond between you. Wish I could be so confident. Still, I understand why you want to come with me now. Appreciate it too. Thank you, Estelle. You're very welcome. I do have one more question though. It's something of a personal one, however. Like what? I'll answer it if I can. It's a good chance to get to know each other. Alright, forgive me if this sounds blunt, but do people often tell you that you're too soft for your own good? What? Hee. What are you laughing for? I think I have my answer. At least let me answer before making up your mind. Ah, screw it, let's get going. Right behind you. Hee. Where are we now? Seems to be another enclosed dimensional space. Like a giant labyrinth of marble in a rift between dimensions. Or at least that's how it appears. Yeah, this will be a blast to go through. We need to put our backs into this one. Indeed. And quite immediately too. Huh? What? Careful everyone. These are dream spiders. They're foul beasts that devour people's dreams and replace them with nightmares. Well, this plane's off to an awesome start. Well, whatever. Let's kick some devil butt. What are we up against them? Yeah, as I thought. Not nearly as much damage as Moeller, but hey ho. Oh, sue him for copyright, mate. Banger quote indeed. I'm glad you like it so much, mate. Oh, come on.
Nicely done.
Actually, I should see what Estelle's backup shit is. I think that was the last one. Oh, I'm bushed. So those are the kind of devils you were talking about back in the garden? More specifically, it's a subspecies of devils known as dream devils. They're said to specialise in attacking the mind, and I think we've confirmed that to be perfectly accurate. We're going to put in more than our backs at this rate. How about we double check our equipment one last time before we head on? Certainly sounds wise. No such thing as being too cautious. Sherwood Dungeon. Odd eyes. Can't say that. Moby Dick. Yes. Right. We're not buying that because that does not have ATS on it, so I'm not interested. Very edgy quotes then, Burst. Let's put everyone's new equipment on. Ah, we've finally got these, have we? There's red gem. And this would be mirage gem. Right, I need to upgrade Chloe's first slot. Yeah, it's okay. $12 yellow, 5 green and black, and 2 orange. So I need green in there somewhere. Okay, well that means you can now have HP 4. You don't need to have that, do you? Yeah, you don't need to have haze. You got that already. I think I would just take that for the extra stuff you can cast now. Eagle Eye and information. Someone needs Septium Vein. Okay. Let's get a move on. I forgot. Let's check for the maps. Lol. Fuck's sake. There we go. Na 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 na. See the Supreme Hurricane.
bad, not bad.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, ceiling stone. Wait, what? I thought we got everyone. Feather brooch plus. That might. Is that any better than this? No. Not better than that either. I'm gonna hold on to it, but never gonna use it probably. Look at this fucking Joker. Think he could take us on all by his lonesome.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh no. I'm next.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Oh, Pip! Oh, I was going down, was my bad. All may set from this door to lay claim to its rewards, however you must first overcome a trial. Should this fail to deter you, open the door and step inside. Not just yet, let me save. Some sort of fight. I've become the child before you, then I shall grant you a memory of hanging my blessing. What in the fuck? Look at him spinning his knife. Oh, what? I had no idea they could fucking petrify. Oh, fuck!
I was not prepared.
Now.
I'm sorry.
Alright, so we have to put anti-petrification charms on. And let's back row everyone.
So sorry.
Thank God I saved. I don't have any of that. Hold on. Started, I think.
Let's get this dub, boys. Haha.
Oh, Jesus. Excuse me. Or just hit Estelle, please. I'm hoping they're all in range for a chain 3. If that's the case, then this is gonna be sick. Now, Reese, Chloe. I can hit most of them.
You ready?
Okay, I am ready.
Now let's nuke them all.
Upon the golden wings of battle. Descending to that land to rescue wayward souls.
Done. Josh has to yell at you all now. And then there was one. So they have 500 health. Just
Well, that takes care of that.
Moggers. Light armor. Ooh. If you overcome the trial, thus I shall grant to you a memory fragment of my blessing. You have come. Augments are devices that use orbital energy contained within Septium to cause a variety of useful effects. It's only been a little over half a century since they were first invented, but even in such a short time they have already revolutionized the world as we know it. From daily necessities such as lighting and heating to tanks and other similar weapons to defend our nations, augments are used in just about every facet of our lives. In fact, it's now hard to imagine life without them. So much of what we take for granted in life now involves them in some way, and it is to proliferate and advance the development of these augments that we exist. We, the Epstein Foundation. Our foundation was first established in the year 1155 with the Septian calendar, a year after Professor Epstein's passing, and was created by his brilliant-minded disciples in order to honour his wishes. The foundation is based in his home state of Lemon, where it remains in operation to this day. It was rather limited in size in the beginning, and its attempt to spread all the technology was initially met with little success. Sensing that the professor's dream would never be realized at the rate they were going, 3 key researchers left Lehman to try and spread that seeds of orbital technology across the continent themselves. One of these was Professor G. Schmidt, a professor who had gained a fine reputation of his own for his skill in the field of mechanical engineering, went around and visited corporations of various nations to persuade them of the benefits of ordnance. The second was Professor L. Hamilton. Mindful of the technological gap between regions, she long believed it was rural and remote areas that needed orbital technology more than any other. As such, she enlisted the help of the Bracer Guild, which already had a close relationship with the Foundation, and formed a mission with the intent of promoting and spreading the technology where applicable. The professor herself also toured the regions with the aim of spreading public awareness and laying foundations for others to build on in the future. And third was Professor A. Russell, now known far and wide as the father of the Orbital Revolution. Professor Russell returned to his home nation of the world and continued to work tirelessly to advance orbital technology there. And within a year of returning, he'd set up the Zeiss Engineering Factory, now known as Zeiss Central Factory, ZCF, and created the first orbit to be made out of Lemon State. 3 years later, the reigning king of the world at the time, Edgar III, visited the factory to inspect it, and he decided to donate a large amount of money to further its research. With His Majesty's endorsement, orbits began to spread like wildfire throughout the kingdom, bringing such prosperity that the people of other nations were filled with envy. Up until then, most people didn't see orbits in a particularly positive light, but their success in the world changed their impressions virtually overnight. One nation after another began to reach out to our foundation to share orbital technology, and both our foundation's financial and social standing became that much more secure. In the eyes of the world, the orbital revolution was a sudden, far-reaching transformation. It was only because of years of reaching out to people and diligent, largely unnoticed research that it was able to happen at all. The Foundation's activities center around the following 3 guiding principles: carrying out fundamental research on ordnance, spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits, contributing to world peace through technology. Now then, let's discuss each of these 3 guiding principles in more depth. Carrying out fundamental research on ordnance. The Foundation's most important mission is naturally the improvement and development of orbital technology. The fundamental principles behind how ordnance work need no improvements as such, but their architectures, their internal structures, have been improved upon countless times in the past and will surely continue to be perfected by the curious mind as the years go on. Ordnance architecture concerns the mechanical parts inside them, such as the cogs and screws, and there is still plenty of room for change as this new technology develops. These improvements can reap great rewards, but the research necessary to make them is known to be as lengthy as it is expensive. As a result, companies who prioritize profit over all else are less inclined to pursue them. That makes our Foundation's research all the more important than a social perspective. 2. Spreading orbital technology and informing the public of its benefits. 2 other important goals of the Foundation are to spread orbital technology as widely as possible and to educate the public on the correct way to use it. While orbits have become part of our daily lives, at the most in advanced nations and populated urban areas, the reality is remote and mountainous regions is very different. To counter this, we have long worked to send missions of engineers and bracers to these regions and try and better the standard of living for these people, and will continue to do so. We also continue to work on other ways to spread awareness of orbital technology, such as working closely with the Septian Church to have it added to the curriculum of Sunday school classes. Contributing to world peace through technology. It is to pursue this noble yet extremely difficult goal that the Foundation had a close relationship with the Bracer Guild ever since its initial founding. The Guild was established as an international peacekeeping organization that can mediate on conflicts between nations from a neutral point of view, making it essential to the stability of our world as it stands. The Epstein Foundation continues to back them up fully in their cause, both with financial aid and using the fact that Lemon State is the only place where our tactical ordnance are produced to provide them with equipment. Just as well, this relationship also provides ideal feedback towards tweaking the quality of tactical ordnance as they are used in combat too. Every machine and every invention goes through a long, grueling process behind the scenes before eventually reaching its finished, refined form, and tactical ordnance are no exception. Then, in S1190, our Foundation unveiled the Orbital Network project, which will be implemented in partnership with ZCF. Said project aims to join all of Zemuria together with a single and united communications network, but our hope is that it will do much more than that. Our hope is that it will help to realize a peaceful world through communication. Sadly, Orbman's relationship with peace as a concept has become somewhat complicated. Are they aiding in its realization, or are they doing the exact opposite? Professor Epstein expressed his hopes that their ability to realize the limitless looping of energy would be able to bring lasting peace to the world. Instead, recent years have thoroughly betrayed those hopes, and the post-revolution world has been a chaotic one indeed. Conflict between the world and Erebonia, for one, made significant use of orbital weaponry, airships included. It seems beyond a doubt that orbital weaponry will continue to become more and more advanced, making war an even more tragic event than ever. In the face of all of this, how should we go about trying to create a peaceful world? We believe the best way to do this is to rely on the power of communication, and a means to do so with people of different nationalities and races. These people can more easily interact and more easily deepen their understanding of one another. Perhaps that will allow us to create the world we all so dearly desire. In the end, one thing is for certain. Our challenge is to try and realize Professor Epstein's ideals are only just beginning. Ooh, ingenuity too. I'll have to see what that is. Oh, isn't that, you restore, EP as you walk? And in battle. Interesting. Oh. Alright, we can go back to our usual shit now. Right, we're re-equipped. Autobots roll out, hee. Boom. It's a gate, guys.
Nicely done.
What a weird fucking enemy. Everything's mega weak to space magic in here. Everything is mega weak.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Ugh. Did not need to know that. Oh. Ow. This is a succubus? Yes, gross. Fucking hell, Chloe.
We're good to go.
That's a Ugetsu Zanshin if I've ever seen one. Hey.
We're good to go.
Reflective robe. Oh, I forgot we got that other thing as well. Markers May. Markers May. Markers May. Markers. Markers May. Markers.
That's that one. Let's move out.
Let's move. Moo. Hey! Beat the shit out of this horse.
Well, that takes care of that.
Phantom S. Crying to my chest. What are you saying? Jesus. Oh. That's a big boy. Let's kill it. Beating it may pay off. Okay. Does everyone have this? Fuck. Everyone spam dark matter then. Lol. Oops. She's fine. Oh shit. Supreme Cloak and Dagger. Nice. Okay, so if we come across those, they're definitely worth killing. Another stone? Wow, that thing sure is pretty. Is it some kind of septium? No, it's what's known as a sealing stone. You were inside one just like this when we found you. I was? We're gonna find someone in this one too? Without a doubt. You wouldn't have to have any inkling as to who it could be, would you? You think? Nice if it was Dad. I doubt we'd get that lucky. Yeah. Sounds as though there are a number of possibilities. Fastest way to find out which one rings true is to take back to the garden. Then let's go. What I'm gonna do before I do that is I'm gonna go to Luminous Midpoint. Because there are two ways to go here, which lead to items. I know this because I'm using a map. Hee hee hee.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Not my secrets! Ah! Not my see us up! Come on, you fucker. Get out my way.
Let's move out.
More levels. Don't think that's worth it, honestly. Okay, let's go see who it is then. I can't imagine who else it could be though. I think we have everyone. What? That looks like... It couldn't be. Could it? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, a stun grenade? Who goes there? Speak your name. What? Huh, sure didn't see this coming. I presume you're familiar with this man. All I could tell by the uniform is he's from the Royal Army. Yes, we certainly are. I'm not sure what's going on here. Estelle, Joshua? And is that you, Your Highness? Yes, it is. It's good to see you again, Richard. I feel the same. Pleasure's all mine, Your Highness. I'm delighted to see you well and in good health. There's no need to stare at the floor when you're talking to me, you know. How have you been? Thanks to Her Majesty's extraordinary kindness, I've been doing very well. I hope you'll forgive me for asking. I'm afraid I don't quite understand the situation I found myself in. Would it be any trouble to request a brief explanation of where we stand? It'd probably be easier if I handled that. I don't believe we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Reese Sargent, a squire affiliated with the Grolsritter. The Grolsritter? I see. Sounds as if the situation is even more abnormal than I thought. I suppose I should introduce myself as well. My name is Alan Richard. I was once a colonel in the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, as well as a traitor who attempted to instigate a coup d'etat. At present, however, I run the research agency RNA Research. Thank you. I think I have a solid grasp now. Wish I knew what else to say. Richard and Amalthea. What do you mean? As in, like, you're having trouble believing all of what we just told you? Well, part of me feels that way, yes. But that's not really it. The greatest doubt in my mind is simply, why me? Huh? I look at everyone here, I see comrades who know how to fight alongside one another to turn even the darkest of odds in their favour. Whether this turn of events was the will of the goddess or someone else, I can't rightly say. But from where I'm standing, you've already formed the perfect team for overcoming the obstacles before you. I guess so. I sure as hell don't want to work with her, though. I don't want her stupid with enough on me. Oh, you're gonna feel really stupid after I thwack your brains to mush. Not now, you two. If I may. I find it hard to understand how I, of all people, came to be here. Far from working together with all of you, I'm a criminal who threatens both your lives and the safety of the nation in which we thrive. Can't help but feel my being here is a mistake of some kind. Still, you've helped us before, though. Like during the attack on Grants, remember? You came to everyone's aid then? Yeah, that could have gotten really bad if you and your men hadn't shown up when you did. They're right. Being ghosted. Ah, rip. I think that's a sign to go somewhere else, mate. Then there was the fact that you assumed responsibility for defending the city while all of us escorted Chloe to Hacken Gate. Yeah, you might have done some bad stuff in the past, but you're underselling yourself by saying you've never helped us before. Be that as it may. My good man, it's not as though you're the only one here who's performed terrible deeds. To use the occasion Joshua mentioned, while you valiantly defended Gransel, I was at Hacken Gate threatening the world's safety. And yet here I am, fighting alongside my friends without a care in the world. Best thing to do here, in my personal opinion, is relax. I'm not sure boasting about not having a care in the world is something you should be doing. Well, just like text them and leave them voicemail messages with your answer. And then if they don't go back to you, that's not your fault. Or if you know where their, like, company or whatever is, just go there in person. I have a different perspective on those events, Your Highness. You were only threatening the world on the surface. You had no intention of actually doing anything, on the contrary. You were trying to protect it. The same can't be said for me. My conspiracy was of my own doing. Okay, but what about me? We were being used by you guys. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that we were a bunch of sky bandits who even hijacked an airship. But Her Majesty was gracious enough to give us another chance at life. And we were trying to make the most of it running our new company. I don't think our positions are all that different, honestly. Well, you might have done things that you regret, but it's not the past that determines who you are, it's what you choose to do now. Exactly, and it'd be a huge help if we had someone as baller as you fighting with us. So please, we could really use your help. Are you sure, Annalise? Huh? You guys know each other? How did that happen? I went to visit your dad for something a while back, that's when we met. Huh, really? After all we've heard, I see no reason to refuse your company. If anything, we're eager to welcome you to our group with open arms, myself included. You consider an aid. You could consider aid given to the Grolsritter if that would make you less adverse to the idea. What do you say? Very well, you have my support. So glad you're with us. Thank you. I only hope I meet your expectations. Incidentally, there is one thing I would like to confirm first. What would that be? You said you believe everyone to have been surrounded by that white light and sent here at roughly the same time. When that happened, you were all wearing the same clothes that you are now? What kind of question is that? Now that you mention it, how come you're wearing your military uniform? I was under the impression that you left the armed forces. That's right. Now the question makes sense. You were wearing something different when you were sent here, weren't you? I was. Currently I work out of an office in Ruined City, and since beginning work there, I've never once willingly worn my old uniform. When I was surrounded by that light, I was wearing a shirt and a pair of slacks as I normally do. And yet somehow I found myself here in uniform. That's odd. It's not something that's happened to anyone else either. Oh, I have a thought. Perhaps the Lord of Fantastic decided the Colonel just wasn't sexy enough in anything else and prepared that strapping uniform for him after bringing him here? Yeah, I don't think so. So in addition to the other billion ways they're a weird freak, they've got a military uniform fetish too. I couldn't entirely blame them if they did though. Same. I swear, girls these days. Thank you for the explanation of what a question mark is. Still, there's clearly got to be something to it. I get the feeling we're on the verge of a major breakthrough and working out how we ended up here. So do I. As well as what this place is really is to begin with. Interesting. In that case, let's put the matter aside for now. Now that that's settled then, we should start getting ready to resume our investigation. Releasing Richard should hopefully have opened up a new path for us to follow. There's 2 more slots as well. Interesting. Everything for right, I need the 3rd and last slots upgraded for Joshua. Right, anyway. Let's move on then. Is there anyone else I can go? No, just forward. Start a new game. Easy, normal, hard nightmare, other nightmare. Thank you, chest. Fuck's sake. Excuse me. Nice.
That's that one. Let's move out.
Another reflective road. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I didn't even see that other thing there. Not that it matters. It would die all the same.
That's that one. Let's move out.
Now they all die. Ha ha ha.
Nicely done.
don't count rotate the camera. Turn around, bitch. Yeah. That's what I thought. Honest though. Get you a taste of some death blow. Excuse me. Thank God for that. Now, you two just don't miss. Reese, don't miss. Joshua, don't miss. To be fair, he didn't miss.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Springed egg. I'm gonna go grab this. There's a barrier there. Okay. Door. Choose left or to choose right. Only the cards know what the future holds. If you wish to step aside, present the card that governs fate. Okay, well, I don't have one of those. So I guess we can go the other way then. Turn around, bitch. Yeah. That's what I thought. What day is today? Sunday? Might have to just keep playing up until I want to go to sleep. If I have any chance of finishing this before Tuesday.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Did I say today or Tuesday? I don't know. I meant to say Tuesday either way. Alright, good. That whole thing. Oh, there's another one behind it. Alright, good. It's fucking dead. Nice. Kitty slippers, you say? Lily necklace plus. I'm down for this. So Estelle can be the Omega tank then. Oh, does that mean this next crystal is going to be fucking Captain Amalthea? I hope not. Can't fucking stand her.
That's that. Let's move.
Let's move.
Well, that takes care of that.
That was lucky. Guys, please. Oh, let's just stop this before it gets out of hand, shall we?
That's that. Let's move out.
What? Why is that good? Oh, why not? Why not, eh? Destiny card. Oh, maybe that's for the door? Not preemptive, so I'm running from this. These nuts, thanks, mate. This motherfucker. Right, I'm just gonna fucking run past him now. Sam chest 2.
Well, that takes care of that.
Sturm 3.
We're good to go.
Another big beastie. Hey! That's what she said. Lol.
Nicely done.
Snow and rain. What? What is... Oh shit, it's a Joshua weapon. Sweet. What is that? Oh shit! Paydometer? Unbelievable. What's it doing here? Does that mean that stone contains... Looks to me to be a large archaism used by Ouroboros. Your reactions say there's more to it than that, however. You could say that, yeah. Let's go get that stone. I'm gonna save before I touch the stone. Holy shit, Ren. After all this time, we finally found you. Yeah. You must have spent a while looking for the person inside. Then we shouldn't keep you waiting any longer. Let's hurry back to the garden and release him right away. Yeah, thanks, Reese. We're gonna do the sun door if we do that, because I think we got the accessory for it now. Because Ren will probably kill us as soon as we let her out. Ah, yeah, I thought so. Grant you a memory fragment and my blessing. Calvard Republic. The city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright black tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, it was home to people of all kinds from places. On the northern outskirts of that town was a little run-down bar. Doubtless it had been presentable once, but now the plaster was crumbling and what doors were left barely fit their pit frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted the clientele to match. Inside were two gamblers of exceptional skill. It was only mere months ago when they had turned the underworld on its head in the match of the century. First was Jack, a prolific blue-eyed gambler known by the moniker Victory Jack, who was funny able to put his past behind him. The second was Hal, a petite gambler who remained doggedly by his side, despite his best attempts to shake her. Today was yet another ordinary day at that bar, however. The shriek of the door opening announced the arrival of someone who was anything but. Huh? Who the hell are you? Gotta be either really dumb or really brave, and not saying something with this joint. I'm putting my money on the former. How about you? Well, haha. Hey, get away from him, guys. I'm so sorry about them. I'm sure that wasn't the welcome you were expecting when you stepped in here. They're not bad people, really, I swear. Although, you could certainly be forgiven for thinking so, looking at them. Are you a customer by chance? Yeah, let me show you to a table. Still, you're quite the unusual one, if you don't mind me saying so. Not many people would willingly come to a run-down bar like this, especially not in the middle of the day. I'm not saying it was a bad idea to come here, of course. Sure, it's in desperate need of renovations, and the regulars are a rowdy bunch. But there's just something, I don't know, warm about this place, like I'm home. Food's a lot better than you think, too. Oh, watch your feet. I'm pretty sure that floor panel there is going to snap any day now. Well, here's your seat. Anything you'd like to order? You don't look like you're here for booze anyway. How about something to eat? Personally, I'd recommend the Tom Yum Goong. It's the most popular thing on our menu, and for good reason. That makes the spicy with just the right amount of sourness perfect. Aha! I can see your mouth watering already. That's definitely yes. How about something to drink? Just water? Sorry, what was that? You're looking for Jack. Well, he usually is sleeping in the back at this time of day. Wait, did you come in to challenge him to game or something? Sorry, I didn't even think to ask if that was what you were here for. Well, alright. I'll go talk with him. If he's in a good mood, he might be willing. To get your hopes up, though. Wait here for a minute, okay? Hey, you hear that? That guy over there wants to take Jack on. Yeah, I heard. If he takes him up on it, this could get really interesting. Wouldn't be so sure about that. Ain't often Jack actually gets serious, and I don't know if that guy's got what it takes to bring it out of him. Well, here's a Tom Yum Goong you ordered. Eat it while it's still hot. Oh, and as for Jack, sorry, he says he'll pass this time. Seems he's still hungover from drinking yesterday, doesn't even want to get up. I'm sure that's not what you want to hear after coming all this way to challenge him, but that's Jack for you. Wait, no, I've got a great idea. How about you and I have a game first? If you beat me, I'll go bug him again. I'm sure he'd be totally interested in someone who's better than me. Surprised? I'm actually quite the gambler, you know. Name's Hal. I'm the daughter of the legendary gambler King. Not exactly a household name, but it's a pretty famous one in these kind of circles. Fair warning, don't plan on holding back one bit. If we're doing this, we're going all out. Plus, if I win, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Good with that? I'll take that as a yes. Come on, let's move to a more suitable table, shall we? As for the game, how does blackjack sound? Who am I? Okay. What was that last bit? You ready? Let's get started. You aren't gonna draw? That's one ball bluff, is it? Here's one. Well done, you're not half bad. I'll lose next time. You're gonna draw? Yeah, that's what. Lol. Ouch. Totally lost that one. I got a little ahead of myself. Okay, I see. 10, 20. Oh. Is this rigged? Fair enough. Fuck. You won, stranger. Nice work. Okay. Wow, who'd have thought? You're actually really good. Alright, deal's the deal. I'll go talk to Jack again. Wow, he actually managed to beat her. Looks that way. Maybe we'll get to see something interesting after all. Oh man, I'm tired. Huh? There's a new face. So what? That the guy who beat Hal? Head's bobbing like a bitch. What? There goes the floor. Huh, see, told you. Knew you'd be the one to break it. Huh, that you did. Poor guy, it's kind of crazy how he's amazingly lucky at gambling, yet amazingly unlucky at everything else. Actually, he's probably less unlucky and more him always being out of it. Hey, I heard that you. I'll take that. I'll take you on anytime you want. That's enough for you two. If you want to fight, you take it outside. Last thing we need is this place ending up any more run down than it already is. Oh, and on that note, you're fixing that brick and floor wedge subject. That's on you. What do I have to do it? Fine, fine. Ugh, sucks. Never thought I'd see Jack get so wrapped around somebody's finger. Telling me. Anyway, sorry for the wait. Here's Jack. So, I was right then? This is the guy who wants to take me on? Sure is. Really? Doesn't look like he's going to put up much of a fight to me. Yeah, but let your guard down, you can find yourself something unexpected. Like, you know, the floorboard again? Anyway, I'm Jack. I think you already know that though. And before we do the gambling, I need a drink. Give me a whiskey, Hal, on the rocks. What was that you said earlier about hangover again? Oh, I got rid of that just now. Come on, we haven't got all day. You are unbelievable. Did Hal catch your eye? Girl's about as sexy as a lamppost right now, but she's got potential. I couldn't tell you what made her want to work in a shithole like this, but here she is. Anyway, get her for now. Let's talk about you, yeah? You're one brave guy to come in here all on your own out of the blue. Doubt many guys would have had the guts to do that, or girls for that matter. Let's see you two hitting off. Here's your drink, Jack. Thanks. Huh? You hanging around? Figured you'd get back to work. As if I could work knowing there's an exciting match going on over here. The owner's giving me the okay too, so I'm going to park my butt right here till you're done. Like that, it's no wonder this place is the way it is. Well, whatever, let's get this over with. Here we go. You're the challenger, so I'm going to be picking I'm going with the one I'm best at poker. Oh god. Fucking hell. So I currently have a pair. So if I do like a change. Oh. But now I've got nothing. Choose which cards to use. How do I confirm this? I have to choose 5, right. Thank you for telling me. Jack, Queen, King. Right, hold those, I guess. I got a 2 pair. Fuck, now we're gonna be here for ages. Oh god, alright. All I got is a pair again. I have absolutely nothing. I have nothing. Okay, now. I wasn't blowing smoke, was she? To hearing you beat her, I figured you might give me my money, but no such luck. I wasn't blowing smoke at all. I don't think you beat me by a fair chance. Doesn't really matter now. My interest's gone, I'm afraid. Well, it means come back again. Make sure you can do a whole lot better than if you die. If you do. Lower difficulty and try again. Try again without lowering difficulty. Because that might change my reward. What is this? A sun door? Is this sun door 5? No, this is sun door 4. Oh, I got a 2 pair. The 2 pair. Nice. I got a pair. Do I go for a 4-5? No, there's no way I'm getting. I can't actually. Yeah, no, it's impossible. Got a 2 pair. Like, I could try and go for a 6, but that doesn't... The 2 pair. Bum, 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 bum. Another 2 pair. Maybe I can get a 5. Nah, that's fine. Don't want any of these. A 2 pair, I guess. Okie dokie. I got 1 pair. No! I did the wrong one. Eight, 9. If I can, let's keep these and see if I can get a 10. 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. Oh well. No, I got nothing. You know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe we can go for like a 6 here. I think that's how it works. Does King count? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this is how it works, right? Yeah. Got 1 pair. Oh, you fucker. Fuck's sake, man. Okay. Ugh. Come on, I just need to win this next one. No! Okay, I thought it was bugged. I mean, it was, but you know. Come on. You motherfucker. Sure, 8, yeah, why not? Yeah, eat your mum. Oh my god. What does it even have to do with the lore of this game? I hate this. One, two, three, 4. Do I really go for a 5 here? No. Fuck that. If I draw a 5, I would be happy though. Alright, good. never end. Sure. Fuck you. Finally. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I'll be damned. You're pretty good after all. You beat me fair and square. I ain't gonna make excuses. Are you kidding me? He actually beat Jack. Only because he was holding back. He knows that as well as I do. Same could have been true for his opponent, to be fair. Yeah, you're right. Still a damn good game, though. Looks like we're the centre of attention now. I'd say we entertained the bar enough, at least. Can't say I'm thrilled with losing, but that's the first time in a while I felt the rush of a good gamble. I'll say, it was a great game to watch. I mentioned to play another place of poker myself. Anyway, if you ever feel like it coming back, I guess I'll try and make time for you if you do. But just so we're clear, you haven't seen half of what I can really do yet. You said that, Jack. But for all you know, it's going to be you getting beat next time too. We'll see about that. Still, I feel the exact same way as he does. Why has she lost resolution? You're always welcome back here. I'd love to play you again personally. You better come back at least once though, got it? I need the chance to get my own victory against you, and now you've got one on me. Oh, that's all for today? That's a shame. I'll come back again sometime, right? Is that it? Is it over? Oh, thank God. Oh, that's like a long time that I won't of my. That's so much of my time I won't ever get back. My God. Where do I need to go? I need to go back. Worst part is I missed an item! Fuck! D. It's nuts. B to it fast. Ha ha. D's nuts. Ha ha ha. Trigger. Oh.
Kitty slippers. Ooh.
Right, back to the garden. Let's go let Ren out so she can slaughter everyone. Can't believe it. It really is Ren. Looks like she's fast asleep. Papa, Mama, why? Ren. Where am I? Oh, this is just a dream. Ren. Estelle? Joshua and Tita too? What a nice dream this is. Ren. Oh. Silly Estelle, you're supposed to be older than me. You shouldn't be acting like a clingy child. You're so warm though. You smell so nice. It's almost like this isn't a dream that... What's going on? Ren, this... What are you doing here? No, don't mind that. What am I doing here? It's okay, Ren, I'm gonna explain now. So try and stay calm, okay? You see, I'm not sure I have... Take another step towards me, I will kill you. I'll try and handle this, Estelle. Do you mind taking a step back? Okay. What? Who's doing it, brother? Happy to see you again, Ren. How have you been all this time? How is that any of your business? You're just as bad as Estella's, Joshua. Why don't you two leave me alone and stop following me around? I figured you must have noticed. Oh, right. You're right. For the past few months we've been travelling around trying to find you. We're in Crossbell at the moment too. Are we getting warmer? You're in Crossbell? Why? Why do you want to find me so much? Just want a chance to talk with you. We heard from a reliable source that you haven't been back to Ouroboros since we last fought. Is that true? What's that got to do with either of you? Well, I want us to be left alone. I don't want to talk to either of you. I don't even want to see you. So why don't you just leave me be? Because... Sorry, Ren. This one's on me. Ever since you flew us, I haven't been able to get you off my mind. I've been getting Joshua to look into where you might be, and we've been going around chasing down every possible lead. That's why I'm so happy to finally be able to see you again like this. But... Oh, I get it now. You're lying, aren't you? Really, all of that's just a cover to the fact you're trying to capture me. What? Sorry to disappoint you, but I only know about as much as Joshua does about Ouroboros. Even if you catch me, you're not going to get anything useful out of me. And even if I did know lots of dirty secrets, I wouldn't tell you. I bet you feel really stupid for wasting your time now. Wait a second, that's not... Or are you going to try your luck anyway? You've sure brought a lot of familiar faces for backup. Even I might have trouble taking on this many people at once. But I'm confident I'll at least have a few of you headless before I end up beaten. Ren? You gotta be kidding me. What are we supposed to do, Shara? Don't ask me, this doesn't look good. Well, I think I know who you are now. Ouroboros Enforcer number 15, the Angel of Slaughter, correct? You certainly do know me, I don't know you though. You a knight of the church? Yes, I'm Reed Sargent, a squire. While I may not be very familiar with your circumstances, would it hurt you to be held left like a self-centered child? Excuse me, did you call me a self-centered child? Well, I've heard your intelligence and deductive reasoning have a few peers. Be right back one sec. I have food, so I'll be right back.
I don't need fucking ravioli. I'm fucking too good at this game. I don't need burr either. I'm not cold. Oh, there's a naked baby. Oh my! Absorbed inside. Got a bit of the hand on the hip. Let it drip. No teapot. Yeah. You know?
No! Stop!
That's a tasty apple. Who doesn't choke nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Bit of that cummy cock yummy rock. Yeah?
I think it's time to start crying, Sam.
Oh! Wow. There it is. Time. Whether it tells you the time, whether it represents time or it is time. It's not only things. So, about that being your favourite cutscene, Scott. Well, Bast, I guess you were right. I'm so glad I put alcohol in this. You just fucking force pop. What the hell is that? Oh, I hope that's played back on stream.
What the fuck was that? We got fucking speedy shoes on. Wait 5 minutes for all of us to get
Got a couple of cold ones for you boys. Got a couple of cold ones.
and beverages. Get open on stream.
So, what else do we need to do for the mission?
I would have to beat this time. You're damn right, fucking Alpha Chris. Yes, Queen! Oh, yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Fuck!
Jesus.
Oh my god!
What?
It just appeared for like a second.
Oh.
There's no images of it, surely. Oh wait, I should do this like
Okay.
a Sam sei molto sexy e vorrei fare l'amore con te. You're a lurker. Yeah, that's fine. All good. As long as you find it entertaining, that's all that matters to me. If you don't, fuck off. Right. Romantique! Oh, sorry, Lisa, it's over. Oh, he died!
Guess what, Ma? I'm going on a journey.
What do you want? Just like a
A who? Be creative.
Just a
Do
who?
what,
Just a who?
whatever you want, mate.
Oh god.
I got it out of the well. Isn't it an amazing rock? Okay. Okay. The kid found Ultima down a well. Okay. One was what you wait. Sam barked live on stream.
God's sake.
Sick, a chest!
Oh, you bastard!
When are we going to SamCon?
Oh, that's weird. Don't like that. That makes me extremely uncomfortable.
Alright, not SamCon. Sam, when are we going to SawCon?
Soulcon?
Yeah!
What, like the film?
SawCon D's nuts, mate.
Oh my fucking god, I am actually just... I'm going back to town. Fucking utter...
Oh, I got that from the Link the Doctor video as well.
You are an utter twat. Oh bloody hell.
what the fuck is that?
That's a toothbrush.
Well, the EMF is on a 5 while we're shooting a porn.
Who fucking cares? We're shooting porn.
I'm watching the porn on the cam.
Alright, Scott, we need
Chris,
to make
get on top.
some good noises for the camera, alright?
Yeah.
Scene.
Get it all.
Oh yeah! Right there! Yes! More womanly. Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
I think Ghost likes it.
Oh yeah!
And then I think Chris with his camera out.
Chris, you need to make more dirty talk.
Or is that Sam with his camera out?
I'm recording in the corner.
I'm in his cock.
No.
End
Oh wait, turn off
stream.
your flashlight.
So yeah, you didn't see that. He killed himself. And then what happened was he cast Ultima, and that apparently goes through Reflect, and my whole party took 5,000 damage. I didn't save for going in the tower again!
Leave it open. It's not cum. Cum is not a food. Do not eat cum. It's not Chris. He's not a food, and I do not love him.
What is happening? What was that?
Don't eat Chris. Don't eat cum, and do not eat the combination of those two. Little cum eater!
Barry's alright.
He's got his cock out.
Fuck.
Get away.
Get it back out. I didn't say put it away.
Somebody stop them.
No.
Somebody get him away from the children. No, you're not saying no now, are you?
Take your fucking
No
staffs.
comment.
Take your staffs and fuck off. We're going down with them. Ah! You don't even have to donate. You can just fucking spread the word. You don't even have to spread the word. All you gotta do is just, you know, maybe your family is like in mental trouble. How do you say? You know what I mean?
Suffering from mental health?
Yes, have an issue, and maybe you can sort it out or find help, or maybe you yourself.
Are struggling with mental health.
We're here to help you. If you don't, fuck! You don't need. You don't need. Anna, you do the rest.
I take a
Look at my enormous penis! Fuck it.
What is going on here?
You stop!
Fucking Decker Kane busting out the moves at the nightclub.
Yeah, by the way, you can join my Discord for updates. I want to go live, so you can see this. Well, I just drank water, and I'm the best Twitch streamer. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Dog! He drank water! Holy shit! Did you see that? The man drank water live on stream! I just fucking smashed my knee into the desk. Ah!
You were watching something that's pretty disappointing. Oh, the stream! Yeah, no, that makes sense. Ha! Somebody clip that. Clip it. That's a direct quote. She can never go back now. Yeah, what does that, what does the smile sound like, Sam?
You never heard that where you can like hear someone smiling?
Alright, Sam, can you hear this?
You're not saying anything.
What, can you not hear my smile? Do, 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 do. Okay. She'll never see it coming.
What the fuck was that?
That was a grenade.
Give me some skin. Slowly losing circulation in arm.
Hope your arm falls off. Unless I find something better to play, so.
For the record, I held shift, but it just walked.
Oh, please. no problem. That's a pug please right there.
We did it!
Predictable.
That's a crisp please, that is. The fan. Oh yeah. Good idea, guys. Is it working?
Michael, it's your birthday today. Get your ice cream, the sun is wet. Michael, make a good boy this year. Open up your lips while we all cheer. Michael, it's your birthday today. Get your ice cream, the sun is wet. Michael, make a good boy.
I didn't mind it until you turned it bass boosted. I would have let you live, but you bass boosted it, so you had to die.
Out of here. Really? I don't know what's going on, but alright.
You're all broken Twitch.tv viewers. That's not the channel name.
I love my favourite streamer, Twitch.tv.
I don't know. They're just being mean. I'm just trying to
Shut my door, please. Oh dear.
Oh, fuck me.
Is that an invitation?
Yeah.
Spent 30 minutes being attacked by women.
Then one day,
What
he threw his
the-
fiancée aside and ran to the.
Alright. That led to you joining Ouroboros, obtaining both the current rank and abilities you now have. So unless I'm wrong, I find it very hard to believe you haven't already figured out that this isn't a trap we've set to capture you. And yet you still expect us to waste our time and humour your little temper tantrum? So yes, I did call you a self-centered child. Breeze? Damn, she sure doesn't mince words. My, you're a brave one, aren't you, miss? Did I hear a lowly squire like you tried to provoke an enforcer like me? You must really want to end up splattered all over the floor. I could say the same to you. I have no idea why everyone else here regards you favourably, but I, for one, have no interest in being friends with someone from Ouroboros. So if a battle it is you want, I'll be more than happy to oblige. Oh no. Reese? Templar sword up? Those could certainly be a rude awakening in the right hands. Of course, everyone else who's ever tried to challenge me with one ended up being quite predictable after a while. Before long, they were all begging for mercy like pigs, not to be slaughtered. It was ever so pitiful. I can't wait to hear you do the same. Ren? Nope! Do you actually want to fight, or do you only intend to stand around trying to sound threatening? I suppose that is enough talking. Come on, you... Father, you stop it! Tita? Hey, wait a sec. Why are the two of you so desperate to try and fight when you know you don't really want to? Ren, you were trying to make it sound like you didn't care about Estelle and Joshua, but deep down you're happy to see him again, you know it. And Reese, you've already realised that Ren's not actually a bad person. Doesn't matter that she's from Ouroboros. Well, I'm happy? Of course I'm not. Why would I possibly be... Then why did you look so happy when Estelle hugged you? Right up until the moment you realised this was all real, you were acting like it was the best dream you'd ever had. And now you're saying you don't want to talk to them? That you don't want to see them? Hold on a minute, Tita. That's not true at all. It's not true at all, so just admit it. Sweetie, I swear she just cut my life short about 10 years. What the hell is she thinking? Look at you, honestly. thought you were a year older than me, you know? Yeah, here you are crying away. You're not setting a very good example. I can't help it. What am I supposed to do when you guys finally see each other again and all you do is end up fighting? That's just too sad. Wow. Hey. What are you crying for? Why did you have to... You didn't answer that already, Red. It's because she likes you. She does. Hey, Red. I know we still got our differences, but how about we put all of that aside and call a truce for now? A truce? So I'm sure you could tell we're in the middle of a really messy situation right now. However you got here, you've ended up being dragged right into it with us. I'd say it's all in our best interest to work together, at least till we get out of here anyway. What do you say? It's certainly true. There's still plenty we don't know about our predicament. Having someone with your intellect on our side may well help us to fill in the remaining blanks. In fact, I would greatly welcome your assistance. Yeah, I'm with the Colonel. Not Colonel, still. Regardless, I think it would be in your best interest to work with us too. Cooperating will allow you to gather information more efficiently, as well as make it easier for you to ensure your own safety. That's true. It's obvious that wherever we are, it's somewhere abnormal, so it goes without saying that having me around would be a big help to all of you. Alright, out of respect for Tita's bravery, I'll spare you all this time. Fill me in on exactly what's going on here. Oh. Thanks, friend. Just so we're clear, I haven't decided whether I'm going to work with you or not yet. All I'm promising is to listen to your explanation of what's happening, then I'll decide if I'll help. See, I think I got a pretty good idea what's going on now. Whoever chose this place's name couldn't have picked a better one, could they? What? Figure something out that we hadn't? Possibly. Still not completely certain yet. But I'm relatively confident in my theory after hearing the Colonel's story, though. Story? Me? Mm-hmm. My own experience was the same as everyone else's, ending up here after being surrounded by a sudden white light. But you say you weren't wearing your uniform when it happened to you, right, Colonel? How many times was I... Whatever. I wasn't. As I explained to everyone when I first arrived, I was wearing a shirt and slacks as I do every other day at work. Right, just checking. So then, tell me something. Would you say you have quite a strong emotional attachment to that uniform? Pardon? Well, that's a definite yes. It's a symbol of your past. A past you just can't quite move on from, even though you need to. Am I right? Yes, you are. It's no surprise you feel that way from my perspective. And lo and behold, the moment you appeared in this world, you're wearing that very same uniform again. Whatever do you think that could mean? That would mean when I arrived here, my attachment to that past ended up being manifested as reality. In other words, that this world is capable of changing based on people's thoughts. Oh. Haha. Now it makes sense. Not to me, it doesn't. Can you explain it in slightly less complicated terms for the rest of us? It's actually a real simple thing. Remember how Luciola used the gospel to make you experience a dream, right? Right? Dreams we saw were different depending on what we wanted to see too. Of course, unlike that, this isn't a dream, but the concept is basically the same. Anyway, just like in Luciola's dream worlds, this world changes depending on what the people inside it want. Also happens to recreate places that exist in their memories too. All falls into place nicely once you simplify it, doesn't it? So it does. It explains the monuments we've encountered and how the doors work too. Still, while the explanation may explain the contents of this world, I find it hard to believe that any of us would desire the predicament we found ourselves in. Oh, I don't disagree. We're not the only ones here though, are we? Ah, so in other words, many of the contents of this world exist because of us, but its overall structure is the result of someone else within it. From what I can gather, yes. What exactly is making all this possible is the part I'm still puzzling over. Making people's wishes reality was the purpose of the... And that's been lost. I can't think of anything else capable of doing the same. I think it's easier for all of us to point the finger at who wished for this world to behave the way it does at the very least. Lord of Phantasma. Exactly. Based on everything that's been said, they weren't in this world originally. That was just the ghost you've encountered. Until the Lord of Phantasma, she simply watched over this place from this garden here. But then they showed up, stole her power, and started remaking the world according to their own whims. The result is what we're stuck in right now. Well, what do you think? Wow. That feels like you just popped your head in and solved all the crazy mysteries like they were nothing. Certainly impressive. Even I hadn't been able to deduce quite that much. You really are a genius, Ren. I'm sure you could have worked this much out if you really put your mind to it, Joshua. Unless Estelle's stupidity is actually contagious and rubbed off on you. Well, that's not very nice. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. Deary me. Either way, sounds like this Lord of Phantasma person likes games just as much as I do. And without me, I don't know if you'll be able to beat them, so I suppose I better lend you all a hand. Hope you're all very grateful. Yeah, sure. It's nice to have a cutie like you on board, Ren. Well, now that's settled, it's time to use that cube to take us back to the 5th plane so we can move on. Now that we've gotten close to working out what's going on, we should be able to move on to the next part of the game board now. I'm guessing our opponent's ready to make their next move too. Someone's confident. Still, have it your way. It's not as though we have any option other than press on. We expect to encounter a devil at the end of this plane just like we have at all the others. We should only move on when we're sure we can handle it. Oh, I really could do without the extra trouble. Then again, I'm kind of curious what these devils are like in reality. Would you like to come and have a look with me, Tita? I'm not sure just the two of us going would be such a good idea. Oh, she was so opposed to being with us earlier, but look at her now. Yeah, I'm really glad she came around. Hopefully we'll get a chance to talk to her while we're in here too. Yeah. There's still one more slot.
Together now!
Ooh. I think that's definitely worth it. We get 10% less Sepith, but 15% more XP? Hell yeah. Oops. Miragi. Who's got EP on? Who's got PP on? Oh, he's got Death Scream now. Anyway. Did that say we're both empty? Jesus. close.
Well, that takes care of that.
Going to be the playful minstrel and his closest ally. Oh, what? Olivia and Vander, I guess? I don't know what minstrel means. No, that's all I can assume anyway. Oh, Jesus.
Not done yet.
Alright, nice. Oh.
Well, that takes care of that.
You are too strong.
Oh, pitiful souls, may you rest in peace.
Giardino!
Not done yet.
guess this guy wants to fight first before I can get my money. Money.
Goddess, my thanks to thee.
Money. Actually, now that I think about it, the gap in the team on the character select or party select screen is probably going to be Kevin.
Well, that takes care of that.
Now that I think about it. Fuck no, this goes up. Fucking hell, even this goes up ways, doesn't it? Oh, I didn't think to unequip Ren. Oh well. I'm already here now, so. Oh boy. Let's go see who we're fighting then. Mm-hmm. Oh, it never made a mind 5. Need that one, 4 and 5. Let's do the second and last one as well. What? Okay, fair enough. Right, let's head back to the garden. Do this door. Yeah, Kevin's not in the list, so it must be Kevin. Okay.
Let's move out. Your aid, please.
I thought so. So grant to you a memory fragment of my blessing. One month after the collapse of the Liver Arc, banquet to celebrate the crisis, a successful resolution was over, with Estelle and her friends having largely left the capital to go elsewhere. One of them, however, Prince Oliver Riz Arnor, sat rather comfortably in the ambassador's office in Gransel's Erebonian embassy, his work in the country not quite settled. I can't believe that you... I mean, my deepest apologies for not noticing that you were His Highness Prince Oliver sooner. I'm not surprised you never realised. I may be a prince, but my mother was a commoner. What point is there in bothering to remember my face? It's not as though I often showed myself in the palace or attended high society gatherings. Knowing me certainly isn't going to help you in moving up the ranks, my friend. No need to be so humble, your highness. Besides, I'm actually rather grateful to you, Ambassador. Gave me all kinds of useful advice during my stay here at the embassy that I'm sure will be to my benefit in the future. I meant words such as act like a man of the Empire for once in life and stop idling here, go home and try and do some damn work. Your Highness, Your Highness, I think you tormented enough for one day. The Ambassador behaved in the same way any other sane man would in his position. If anything, I'd say he has every right to be angry at us for keeping the truth from him for so long. But, mother, I suppose you're right. I'll spare him any more teasing for now. I actually wasn't joking about being grateful to you, though. You truly have done admirable work over the past month. I have? Acting as a pipeline with the Empire, checking the safety of Erebonians residing in the world, helping the international liner service to resume. And those are only the tip of the iceberg. You've done so much more. You have my deepest thanks as a Prince of the Empire. I am not worthy of such praise, your Highness. You, however, deserve the utmost for braving the danger you did flying up to the Liver Arc. All of what happened seemed to have caused quite the commotion in our homeland. So the people seem to be rather relieved now that they know the danger is past. So thanks to your courage that they are able to rest easy. Oh, there's no point in flattering me, Ambassador. I just did what I could, nothing more, nothing less. I couldn't have done anything alone. All I was able to accomplish was thanks to the help of those around me. I'm fairly removed from the stereotype of Erebonians as stern, strong and self-sufficient, if I do say so myself. As rude as I may be to agree, perhaps you're correct. And yet I believe your willingness to be flexible most definitely helped rather than hindered you here. I believe people like you are exactly what the Empire is going to need in the future, regardless of how I feel about His Excellency the Chancellor's approach. Ambassador. Well, this is a surprise. I was under the impression that you supported the Chancellor. Then again, you are a noble. Does that lead you to oppose his reformist policies, perhaps? Or maybe a noble on paper, but I'm only a baron. Well, no, I generally fall in favour of his reformist policies. Be that as it may, while this may be just the result of being liberal for so long and being influenced by the ways of its people, I do find myself sometimes being frightened by his hardline approach. Can't help but wonder exactly what direction he's trying to take our nation. Interesting. Your Highness? I was just thinking that I'm quite glad to have taken the chance to engage in such fruitful talk with you just before departing the country. I pray you will continue doing all you can to ensure the peace of the world and its surrounding nations while I'm gone. Preferably in cooperation with Ambassador Cochrane. Yes, let's not forget her, I suppose. Still, it's true that since the non-aggression pact was signed, there have been some progress with regards to the crossbow problem. And given that it was Liberal who proposed said pact, That makes my role in future negotiations very important indeed. I presume that is what you're trying to say? You're a sharp one, my good man. Excellent. Now I can return to the capital with my mind at ease. Leave everything here to me, Your Highness. I'll be looking forward to hearing what you achieve back in our homeland. Fucking hell. This truly is a country like no other. Never thought the day would come when I would hear things like that from a noble of the Empire. Indeed. He's apparently somewhat less of an obstinate man than I thought he was. Perhaps this nation's very air has the power to generally change people. It seems to have an effect on you too. I feel like I'm seeing a lot more smiles from you these days than I used to. I'm loath to admit, but that may well be true. I still find myself wishing that you would learn from the brilliance, dignity and sense of restraint, however. Two qualities you don't particularly possess in any measure. In fact, you have far too much of their opposites. You say that, but these qualities are the only weapon I have. I don't have much that will allow me to compete against the Chancellor. I need to use what little happens to be tucked in my corner as best I can. There have been any changes to our plans? None. We should be able to proceed as arranged. 3 days ago, the Chancellor left the capital on a tour of Eastern Arabonia. Tomorrow, you'll be returning there aboard the Arseal while he's still out in the east. All those who need to be made aware of our return have been given proper notice. Your arrival in Arabonia will make a real impact. Of that, I am certain. What potential obstructions to the plans are there at present? Nothing major. There have been some movements in the Intelligence Division's 4th subdivision, but not much. There's a chance that everyone is being cautious because the RCO is involved. But I put greater odds on the idea that everyone is just treating this as a pompous performance by you and not taking it seriously. Well, they'd be right to. It is. I've no choice but to start here, even if it means I have to use Liberl. And I'm going to put on a show. Why not put on the finest one the skies have ever seen? Suppose I can't argue that. Sorry to trouble you at this late hour, Your Highness. A message has arrived from you from Heimdall. What would you have me do? Really? Alright, come in. Pardon me. Well, if it isn't Lester. I was wondering where you've been. I haven't seen you all day. I've been exceptionally busy with work since this morning, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to be able to come and see you earlier since you'll be leaving tomorrow. Terribly sorry for not being able to. Oh, never mind that. That work of yours is done now. We three could enjoy some central quality time together for the remainder of the night. So what was the message from the Capital Secretary? They've acknowledged the receipt of His Highness's message. However, they don't anticipate that you may be able to arrive all the way from Grantville in less than half a day. As such, they're currently in a minor panic trying to ensure everything's ready for the ceremony tomorrow. That doesn't come as a surprise. There's nothing like the RCO when it comes to speed at home. Oh, how cruel you both are for so definitely ignoring my proposal. Although it sounds as though this stage will be set in time. Now I need to decide on an outfit that will leave everyone's drawers on the floor to sweeten my arrival. Perhaps a glistening coat and a white loincloth will do the trick. That'll make a great impact, alright? I almost wish I could go along and see it myself. Please don't encourage him. You show remarkable promise for someone so young. What do you say to coming back on the RCO with me? I'd welcome your company. Your work here on the Borough is just about done, is it? It is, isn't it? Your offer's certainly tempting, but I'm afraid I have another job to take care of soon. The thought is appreciated, of course. Really? Well, that is a shame. Good luck with that next job of yours. Thank you. Well, if you'll excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. So, that is the second Secretary Lecturer at Arundel. Is it safe to assume he's one of the Chancellors? Almost definitely, yes. He came through Hacken Gate on foot and took up his new position at the embassy a month ago. And right around the same time we headed to the Liberarch around the Arseal, aboard the Arseal at that. There's no way that could possibly be a coincidence. No, it couldn't. The most likely possibility seems to be that he's part of the Intelligence Division. You sure not doing anything regarding him all this time was a good idea? Oh, absolutely. We needed some way to find out what the Chancellor was up to after all. We'll probably get some kind of reaction from the Chancellor through his reports at some point. Probably in about 2 weeks when the Chancellor's tour is finished. You plan that far ahead all along, do you? Well, in that case, I'll be sure that we're ready. I'll be counting on you, love. Oh. Something the matter? Not really, it's just that the moon has come out. And what a beautiful full moon it is. strange to think that this will be the last time we'll see the moon from here. Truth be told, I'm going to miss it. Well, looks like putting a smile on your face is a little more often isn't the only thing Liberal's done for you. It's opened up your eyes to life's natural beauty as well. In all seriousness, we'll just have to do all we can to be able to come back and see it again one day. While we're both still alive. Indeed. The next morning. Majesty, Your Highness, I humbly thank you both for your generous hospitality during my stay in your fine kingdom. You were even gracious enough to humour my brazen request of escorting me back to Hermondar on board the Arseal. This debt I owe you will be repaid many times over in the future, rest assured of that. No, you needn't think of this as anything we went out of our way for. Escorting an honoured state guest back home is a matter of course, particularly a guest to whom we owe a great debt of gratitude. If you ever have the opportunity, please do come back to Liberal again in the future. I imagine Estelle and Joshua will be back by then too, so we will be able to give you a nice warm welcome. I'm already excited for my next visit. Have they left the country yet, by the way? They're busy getting ready to leave over in Roland at the moment, I believe. Planning to see them off when the time comes. Let's see. Incidentally, while the ruins of Hamel are currently sealed off, I'll do what I can on my end to ensure they are allowed inside. Could I trouble you to pass that along to them? Certainly. Thank you very much, Your Highness. I think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all they've done for me. Are you a great deal too, Cassius? If not for your assistance, stopping that armoured division from crossing into the world wouldn't have been as simple as it was. I could say the same to you. Still, as I'm sure you're aware, that outcome will have been well within the realm of possibility for the Chancellor. I doubt he was even surprised by the incident. Really? Most likely not. Erbernia had nothing at all to gain from using that situation to occupy the world. Certainly not to the extent that it would be worth going out of their way to develop inefficient steam tanks. The only reason I can see for him doing what he did was a show of power to surrounding nations, a statement that even without herbal power, Erebonia's army could still act. I indeed suspect that was his true aim all along. Goodness. So you did notice. The orbital shutdown phenomenon was a complete unknown to the rest of the continent. Perhaps it might never occur again, but there's always that chance it might. Whether it's here, somewhere else entirely. I hear the Empire only built a relatively small number of those tanks in all too. Certainly not enough to launch a full-scale invasion. By the sounds of it, they were just put together in Rainford's factories using parts intended for standard orbital tanks. But as it stands, the know-how to put together tanks like that only exists in the Empire. And in these unpredictable times, no other nation has the time or resources to try and develop extremely inefficient steam-powered weaponry. In a sense, because of what just happened, the Imperial Army's effect as a deterrent is even greater than ever. He's using war as a diplomatic tool, and very effectively at that. None of this had even occurred to me. I have a long way to go before I'm fit to be ruler of this country. Don't beat yourself too much up about it. He's no ordinary foe to even the most hardened veterans. The Chancellor always seems to be thinking several steps ahead of the rest of the world. It's impressive no matter what we may think of his actual ideas. And quite the reckless fool to be trying to challenge him if I do say so myself. Don't be silly, Your Highness. How can you say that with a smile on your You should focus on building yourself a strong foothold to begin with. I do hope you'll be careful. No matter what may occur, be sure not to lose sight of exactly where you stand. Of course, Your Majesty. If I were to go and bring shame upon myself now, I'd be wasting all the effort involved in escorting me back home. I'll be sure to take what you have said to heart. Excuse me, Your Majesty. Hilda? Whatever is the matter? It's not often I see you so flustered. My apologies, Your Majesty, it's just that a guest arrived for you all of a sudden at the castle. Ordinarily, I would not have rushed in while you were meeting with others, but the visitors know irregular that I thought you should know at once. Regular? How so? Sounds like it's about time I take my leave then. Actually, the visitor said he would like to greet you as well, not just Her Majesty. What? Hilda, just who is this visitor? Well, he introduced himself as Chancellor Goliath Osborne of the Arabian Empire. It's an honour to be granted a personal audience. I am Goliath Osborne, a representative of the Imperial Government. My apologies for the abrupt intrusion. So you are Chancellor Osborne. And it's a pleasure to see you again as well, Your Highness. It's been a year since we last met, is it not? Hope these passing months have seen you well. Yes, a year sounds about right. Still, well, I hope you'll forgive me for asking. Just what did prompt someone of your stature to appear at the castle without warning? I'd very much like to hear your side of the story. My apologies, Your Highness. You see, these past few days I've been touring Eastern Erebony on routine inspections. It's been going very smoothly, more so than I initially anticipated. I had enough free time on my schedule to pay a cordial visit. Oh my, is that so? Naturally, I would have preferred to come here while the crisis was still unfolding like yourself did, Your Highness. Unfortunately, the confusion in southern Erebony was simply too pressing a matter, and I had no choice but to deal with that first. This was the first chance that presented itself to come here and meet directly with Her Majesty, so I acted with the utmost expediency? Expedience, rather. I hope you'll forgive my lack of proper decorum in failing to give advance notice of my arrival. Does make sense at least. Regardless, please don't concern yourself with me. No doubt you wish to offer your greetings to Her Majesty. My thanks, Your Highness. Well then, allow me to extend my most heartfelt greetings to both you, Queen Alicia and Princess Claudia. It's abundantly clear that the crisis that unfolded here has been quite the ordeal for yourselves and for your nation's people. You have my deepest sympathies for the hardships you've endured, as well as my accommodation for bringing the situation under control. I thank you for your kind words, Your Excellency. If anything, we should be apologising to you for the fact that the southern side of your nation was caught up in what should have been our problem. We should be the ones going to you, rather than having you trouble yourself to come all the way to Lebrel. I beg you to accept our apologies together with my deepest thanks for coming here today. I would never ask for apologies. I've heard what happened was the work of a shadowy organisation stirring up trouble within your borders. While I meant well by sending a military force to aid you, I wouldn't have done something so careless had I known the truth of the matter. My actions were rash, foolish even, and I was rightfully reprimanded by His Imperial Majesty for them. Oh my. Fortunately, His Highness the Prince was able to act with all due haste to put right my misstep before even greater harm was done. I owe you a great debt of gratitude for that, Your Highness, and congratulations beside for your part in bringing an end to the crisis. Oh, I did nothing out of the ordinary. A little help from Her Majesty, Her Highness, and Brigadier General Wright here too. Bright, you say? It's a pleasure to meet you, Your Excellency. I am Cassius Bright, the Brigadier General of the Liberalian Royal Army. Pleasure's all mine, I assure you. Your name is rather well known even in the Empire. Not as much as yours is known here in Liberal, I would imagine. It's an honor to be able to speak with you in person. Certainly surprised to be able to, though. Coming here on a whim can't have been easy for a man as busy as yourself. Sounds as though I may have underestimated just how capable you truly are. Not at all. I was greatly impressed to see the Royal Army's effectiveness in dealing with the tumult here. Your forces have proven powerful yet flexible, capable of dealing with emergencies ably and decisively. I might go as far to say it embodies an ideal that the Imperial Army, with its swollen ranks, could never hope to realise. You flatter us, Your Excellency. For your part, I hear you were responsible for the establishment of the Imperial Army's famed intelligence division. Our army is in desperate need of a new one of its own, so I find myself quite envious. It almost sounds as though the two of us want what each other has. So it does. May I ask, Your Excellency, what you will be doing now? For my part, I'm intending to leave the world today, so I'm afraid I won't be around much longer. Yes, so I've been told. I believe you're intended to make your grand arrival in Harrow aboard the famous Arceel. I'm impressed you're already aware. I almost wish I could return to Erebony on board it alongside you, but alas, I'm afraid I have other business demanding my attention after I finish here. I'll be leaving the Liberal separately this afternoon. That is a shame. I would very much have liked to invite you to this evening's banquet. Please, you need not go to such troubles on my account. It is that I put you out enough showing up unannounced as I did, to say nothing of dining with such esteemed company. Still, there is some time before the airship I'll be leaving on is due to depart. That being the case, might I ask you a little of your time, Your Highness? Have you things I'd like to discuss with you personally? Heh. Very well. There are some matters I would like to discuss personally with you as well. What a fortuitous coincidence. Allow me to have a room arranged for the two of you to have your discussion then. Hilda, if you would. Certainly, Your Majesty. Ah, it's obvious that Her Majesty is quite the tea fancier if this blend is anything to go by. The fragrance, the temperature, the taste, I'd be hard pressed to find fault with any of it. Always been more of a coffee man myself, but I have no doubt that I'd be content with a cup of this at my desk each morning. As much as I agree with you, I don't believe we're here to talk about beverages, so shall we get right to the point? What did you want to discuss with me? Haha, see your sojourn in Liberal has proven most fruitful. Pardon? When we last spoke, you struck me as a bright, flexible young man. And no doubt you still are, but now I see in you a resilient inner strength girding those aspects. I'm sure His Majesty will be most delighted with your personal development. Meanwhile, I see you're the same fearless man I've always known you to be. More so even, that crushing aura about you seems to have only grown with time. It's as if you feed on the resentment of those who live in the territories you annex. Such harsh words, Your Highness. Personally, I prefer the term political unification. Annex can carry such negative connotations, you know. Since the end of the 100 Days' War, our army hasn't committed a single act of aggression. All of our unifications have been entirely peaceful. You're quite right about that, on the surface. Oh? It's amazing how similar the annexation process is every single time it happens. It starts with a small nation or independent state with an array of problems beyond repair. Those problems start to worsen, after which Jaegers and other dangerous elements enter, plunging public order to an all-time low. Desperate for a solution, the local government requested the help of the Imperial Army. Before they know it, they're part of the Empire. Well, it's not as though I can deny what you're saying. Each instance does share certain commonalities. Still, it's to be expected, an inevitable consequence of the age of unchecked growth and progress in which we live. The Imperial Army is simply acting in the Empire's best interests, helping to stabilize our neighbours for the good of the Empire. And it's understandable that they would. I do find myself rather curious why intelligence division members go into such nations with such peculiar frequency. Well, before the problems I described worsen no less. I won't press as to where you came by such information, as curious as I am, but I will say this. At its most basic level, these actions are about risk management. It's because we've been acting to minimise such risks beforehand that the army has been able to successfully quell each problem in turn, with a small price of earning the disdain of the people in those nations and an increased risk of terrorism in exchange. To tell you the truth, I'm rather astounded that you had the courage to come here to Liberal on your own to begin with. After all, you've made yourself the biggest target for terrorists in all of Erebonia. Your concern is touching, Your Highness. I would ask that you not trouble yourself with my safety. I employ some very skilled subordinates tasked primarily with eliminating the risk of terrorist attacks against me. Really now? That lecturer is one of those, I assume? A rather peculiar fellow, isn't he? A very useful one all the same. Working out the scheduling for the trip and taking all the necessary precautions to ward off terrorist threats were both his doing. Thanks to his commendable efforts, I can depart for Crossbell free from worries as soon as I finish my business here. Crossbell? Are you surprised? I'll be participating in a top-secret discussion with a representative of the Crossbell government. Recently, a large amount of funding has been flowing into the country through Republican channels, putting our allies on the defensive. I'd always meant to visit at some point, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity. Are you out of your mind? Crossbell is full of enemies and different factions at each other's throats. Here it's not even a hotbed for terrorists and criminal organizations because of its position as buffer state. Does that really sound like a place the Erebonian Chancellor should be going even on an official visit? I'm surprised to hear you advocating caution in the face of potential danger, Your Highness. After all, it was you who flew onto an ancient city, a great risk to your own safety, and returned unharmed after surveying it. Compared to such rousing risk-taking, my visit to Crossbell would be child's play. As I'm sure you're aware, you're regarded as something as a hero back in Erebonia now. To see a hero make a grand return befitting his newly minted legend aboard the famous RCO no less. Naturally, our hero has taken the time to ensure that every well-known newspaper and magazine are aware of his homecoming too. Oh, I have no doubt your triumphant arrival will be every bit as glorious as it played out in your imaginings, Your Highness. Do be sure to capitalize on this chance as best you can to build yourself a firm foothold. I expect great things from you after all. Creep! Hey, buddy. You haven't changed a bit, huh? Re. Really? Sounds like a ton's happened, huh? It's nice to see you and your master doing alright. Lester? Oh well, good day to you, Your Highness. I pray I'm not causing any trouble taking a tour of the castle like this. The view from this terrace certainly is beautiful, isn't it? What happened to you, Lester? How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne? I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Are you perchance mistaken me for someone else? Your name is Lester Arundel. You were the student council president at Genius Royal Academy, which you attended before leaving suddenly 2 years ago. So no, I'm not mistaking you for someone else. But that's where you're wrong, because my name is actually Lech Arundel. I can certainly see how our names could become mixed up, however, they are scarily close. Still, now you know, please just call me Lech. Don't try and joke around with me, Lester, or Lesh. Do you have any idea how worried all of us were when you just disappeared without a word? You submitted your notice to leave the academy and then were never seen again. Even the otherwise calm Leo let out a cry of anger when he found out. And all Lucy could do was give a sad smile and say this is just like him the whole time with tears in her eyes. Jill and Hans were heartbroken, so was I. And after all that, after all this time, you finally show yourself knowing full well that I'm here, and this is how you act, by pretending you're someone else? Haha! Lester! Sorry, no need for the scary glare. You're still taking things way too seriously. Looks like it'll take more than stepping up as Crown Princess to change that part of you. Oh. But you know, seeing you makes me feel kind of relieved. Always figured if someone like you became Crown Princess, you'd have virtually no freedom to do anything other than work. But from all that's reached my ears, it sounds like you're actually doing alright for yourself. You even made some great new friends after I left the academy, didn't you? Nice! I sure did. Nonetheless, it's thanks to you that I was able to change it all. You were the one who gave me the first push in the right direction. I never got the chance to thank you properly after you left. All this time I've always been grateful to you. Well, consider me honoured. Do I get a kiss in return? You do not. I may feel respect towards you, but nothing romantic. Oh, that's a bummer. There was me all taken in by how pretty you'd become, wondering if this could be the start of something downright magical. And what happens instead? My dreams of romance as sweet smooches are crushed to nothing before they can even begin. I know you don't mean a word of that, you know. You look very sharp yourself, though. Surprising to see. Every time I've seen you before today, it was in the heavily frayed uniform, one of the most sloppy way imaginable. I think I find I was merely making a fashion statement. That wasn't laziness or sloppishness. Every part of it was carefully calculated and considered to have maximum effect. Scary thing is, I actually believe you. It always seemed as if you cared for nothing but having fun and causing trouble, yet when it came down to it, you were wise beyond your years. And I've finally seen part of the reason behind that today. I'll ask you again, Lester. How did you end up working for Chancellor Osborne like this? What happened to you between you submitting your notice to leave the academy and now? Do you know? I have to admit, I never imagined that would be the case. On the contrary, I was expecting you to tell me to back off. Oh, Adius forbid. What reason would I have to suggest such a thing? After all, at the end of the day, our positions are functionally the same. Not sure I understand. Do you not think so? Personally, I find it difficult to believe that you would not harbour some hatred toward Erebeni as it is today. The grand empire clinging to the glories of a bygone era, ruled by the nobility and shackled by meaningless conventions. Am I wrong? People call me the Blood and Iron Chancellor as though I hold the whole of Erebeni in the palm of my hand. In reality, my position is far more tenuous. I have supporters and allies in the capital, certainly, but outside its walls, the nobility holds far more sway than any of them. And while it is true I hold a great amount of power in the form of the Pelian army, even then I only truly command around 70% of it. The remainder is loyal to the nobility, who also maintain their own private armies. With this factored in, my advantage shrinks substantially. So you see, I'm still very much in the midst of a battle to truly exert control, which is why you're building railways all over the country to expand your area of influence. You've been annexing new territory to the same end. As I've long thought, you clearly understand me better than anyone else. That is why I'll say this once again. Work with me, Your Highness. With your support, our nation will be able to bring about real reform faster than ever. The noble faction, bloated with its centuries of decadence, can be stopped before they even have the chance to unify against us. Surely that's what you desire more than anything. Let me just ask a simple question, Chancellor. What connection do you have with Ouroboros? I'm afraid I'm not quite sure what you're asking. I will say this, however. I'm a firm believer in using every resource at my disposal in the name of achieving reform. That's the way I believe in handling politics. I see. But it certainly does seem as though we would see eye to eye in many ways, and that's all the more reason why I'm afraid I must refuse your offer. Is that so? Yes, I find it difficult to like the rotten noble faction that exists in the Empire, Or perhaps you're right that hate is the more appropriate word. But my feelings of fear towards your methods are far greater than my feelings of hatred towards the nobles. What you seem to be doing is trying to compel Oberonians with a delusive utopia to whip them into an enthusiastic frenzy. No doubt by successfully convincing the people the old guard will fall into the metaphorical firestorm created. And yet by then, the gears will have already begun turning. There will be no satisfying a roused populace with a thirst for revolution. The storm will just keep growing larger and more ravenous, engulfing anything and everything in its wake. You know this, don't you, Chancellor? But of course! After all, that's what I intend to happen. It's the first stage of my reforms. I'd be more than happy to share further details with you if you were to decide to work with me, Your Highness. In the meantime, I wish you well in strengthening your foothold back in the Empire. Of course, if that's your intention, you'll find it a necessity to work with those nobles you so despise. You truly do see through everything, don't you? Well, that sounds like the noon bell. The airship should be arriving shortly. Which means it's time for me to take my leave, I'm afraid. Look forward to seeing you again in the capital in 2 weeks' time. I take it the discussion is over then. What's wrong? You look awfully tired. Oh, nothing. I'm just feeling awed anew at what a monster I decided to pick a fight with. Oopsie, I think it's probably about time for the airship to arrive. I'll have to stop you there and get going. What? See you, Sieg. Next time I see you, I'll bring you some Erebonian salami as a souvenir, okay? Wait, are you planning to just disappear without telling me anything a second time? Oh, got an important question for you. Did you fall in love with someone while I was away? Hit the nail on the head, huh? Oh, that's so cute. First love, right? How's that feel? Heart all aflutter 1 minute, end of the world the next? Don't you dare start teasing me. But you're right though, I did. You rejected me in this very spot not that long ago. Wait, you're joking, right? There's a coincidence I didn't see coming. I'm not so sure about that. Feels like you know everything sometimes. I'm not some kind of all-known, all-seeing divinity. That's what makes the world so interesting to me. Oh, happy for you, Chloe. Knowing the pain of lost love is what makes a girl blossom, in my humble opinion. Do you feel like the whole experience let you get a step closer to the person you want to be? Well, what about you? Do you feel you're getting closer to becoming the person you want to be? By being at the Chancellor's side? Kind of hard to do that when I don't have a person I want to be to begin with. I'm just sticking with him because it feels like it would be fun, that's all. I've been doing it since before I joined the academy, in fact. You have? That prince isn't proving surprisingly capable, but he still isn't a match for the Chancellor. Tell him to watch his back, alright? So that he doesn't get swallowed up by the monster after he gets tired of dancing. Goodbye, Lester. Thank you for waiting. Calabria International Airliner bound for the Principality of Remiferia will be departing momentarily. Please mind your phone when boarding. So that was the Blood and Iron Chancellor. Can't believe he actually went out of his way to use a civilian airship when he probably has a private one of his own. I'd heard rumours about how out of the ordinary he is, but he lives up to all of them. He keeps me on his toes, to put it playfully enough. And beside, thanks for calling all this way to see me off, Shara. I was lucky I just happened to have business here at the right time. Feels like it's going to be the last chance we get to see you one another for after all. Rather unfortunate as my dream is, as always, was to live away my days in a lap of luxury surrounded by women as beautiful as you. Ugh, good luck with that. Changing the subject though, who was the young man at the Chancellor's side? He didn't strike me as your ordinary guy. Oh, you could tell? Of course. I'd say I'm used to running into people who are out of the ordinary at this point. We sure have fought enough of them. His name is Lecturer Arundel. He's a secretary who was sent here by the Imperial government. Apparently he was the one who planned out all the details for the Chancellor's visit to the world. I can't pretend to know much regarding his background, but he's exceptionally skilled at what he does. Actually, I know a little. What? Oh? Is that true? Yes. Claudia explained that Lecturer once attended the same academy as her and had served as the student council president. She also mentioned about his sudden disappearance at the academy festival 2 years ago. Unbelievable. Then, someone connected to the Chancellor visited the world first, and he's very likely to have had his own veritable information network established here long before I even came up with the idea. I think it's safe for us to assume that's the case. Which also means that it's safe to assume he knows every detail about all that's happened here since. From the coup d'etat to the crisis running all of it. This man gets more unbelievable by the minute. He actually gave me the message to pass on to you earlier too. Watch your back so you don't get swallowed up by that monster when you get tired of dancing. He sure knows how to sting where it hurts, doesn't he? I feel like I can see a whole new world of pleasure open up before my eyes. He should know better. Getting outdone at every turn like this is really not my style. What do you mean? Captain Shores, I have a little favour I'd like to ask for when we're in the air. I'm rather impressed with how Prince Oliver has come along. No matter how he chooses that from here on, he will have his uses to be certain. You would say that given that you think of everyone as your pawns. There's me, the Prince, that society, indeed, and I am much the same. We are but pawns on the vast game board that is the Empire, where a thrill like no other will take place. But it's because you too wish to see how that game plays out that you've chosen us down, is it not? Well hey, what can I say? Just don't forget that this piece right here may not be loyal forever. And such a betrayal would be perfectly fine by me, or did you honestly think I'd never consider the possibility of it happening? I just thought I'd come out and say it. How are the other Armlords doing, by the way? They're doing very well by the sounds of it. The rate things are going, there's a chance all of the Prince's efforts will be for naught. Perhaps I ought to hold back on him a little. Ugh, you sure don't pull any punches, do you? You know something? I wouldn't write him off so easy if I were in your shoes. What? What? These look like rose petals. If you look out the windows on the right hand side of the airship, you'll be able to see the famous high-speed cruiser, the RCO. We're informed that it's on its way to the Imperial capital with Prince Oliver of the Arabian Empire on board. But he has also given us a message to relay to all the passengers on board today. I give thanks to Adios for the good fortune to have been able to meet you today. May your journey be filled with beautiful roses and her blessings. And of course may your journey to your homes be a safe and pleasant one. That marks the end of his message. Never thought there was a bigger dumbass in this world than me, and yet here we are. Ha ha ha! Very well, the Boccherus Prince. I look forward to see what you do. Show me how long you can hold out against me. Divine Eye. Oh, I see. Sorry. Oh my god. Ah, but it's got scent built into it. It was almost perfect.
You ready?
You ready?
Together now.
Oh dear. What time is it? Oh, we still got time. Alright, here comes Demon Boy. Ooh. Is that our exit out of this plane? There's not like there's anything standing between us and it either. Time to make a mad dash for the... Wait. What's up? I can smell the distinctive scent of the underworld. And it grows stronger by the second. What? Are we going to get surrounded by magic circles then? No, this isn't going to come from a circle. Come from above. What? Spiders? Goddess help us. These are the three gluttonous arachnid sisters, kin of the 77 devils featured in Testaments. They weave nightmares and consume the souls of those who wander into the labyrinth. This is what real devils are like, huh? They sure look the part. They're not going to be enough to stop us. Let's get nasty. Let's get nasty. Whoa, did you see that? They're like...
Guys, come on.
Guys, come on.
What was that? Oh, that's a new one. Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Clear all the little guys off our screen. There we go.
No way.
Oh. You ready?
We're good to go.
Let's see if this will work.
Take him down.
Shit. As long as you don't petrify anyone, then that's fine. Oh. Resist that as well. Okay. You know what? Everyone just fucking spam Dark Matter. Thinking this should kill it. If not, we've got Joshua's S-Craft we can use. Hey.
Nicely done.
True Wheel of Time. Nice. Water Gem. I think that's HP 5. What was up with that last one? That was so unfair. Must have been Sigma, the Three Sisters' mother. And even she was not able to stop us, thankfully. What? That looks like... another Seeing Stone, huh? I also figured Ren's was going to be last. I think this one might actually be different. The other sense has a strange sense of warmth, not so for this one. Really? Is it because it has something bad in it? No, it's not the usual one. It seems to have a cool, almost divine feel to it. Almost as if it might contain the goddess herself within. Sharp as usual. Oh. Who's that? So you decided to show your face again, did you? The priest is still unconscious, I see. What a shame. I was rather surprised to find out that he can only use his stigma's powers against heretics. Even power of that magnitude is meaningless if it's so limited and has such repercussions. I always pity him. To tell you the truth, I wasn't expecting you to reach this point so quickly. Your final piece is inordinately capable. Do you mean Ren? Thanks to her, I ended up having to make my appearance sooner than I was expecting. Should have assumed no less from the host of Gransel's finest tea party. How do you know about that? Regardless, I came to fulfill a duty and fulfill it I shall. Think of that stone as a gift for gathering all the pieces scattered throughout Phantasma. It contains not an additional piece, but a rule book of sorts that you may find beneficial. A rule book? Certainly explains why it feels different compared to the others. Does this mean that you're finally ready to face us head on, rather than just continuously taunt us? Whether that time comes is entirely up to you. For now, all I would say is this. On the next game board, all of you will find yourselves face to face with a number of trials to overcome. Escaping again. Wait a damn minute. Is that all you got to say? What kind of trials? A variety in all shapes and sizes. Even I'll be one of them. You? I eagerly anticipate seeing whether you are able to overcome them or make it to me. Don't disappoint me now. Oh. It's almost as if you can't help to try and taunt us. He stays just long enough to say something cryptic and then leaves before elaborating every single time. I just love those types. Something wrong, Estelle? That's nothing. Anyway, might have got nothing but cryptic teasers out of him, but we do have new ceilings sent to unlock. I think we should head back to the garden and get to it. I agree. Quite curious to see just what this rulebook is as well. The way it glows is pretty different compared to all the other sealing stones. You're right, I wonder who's going to appear out of it. Chloe? Something wrong? No, it's just the light radiating from it feels somehow nostalgic. Oh? That comes as no surprise. It's her. What? She looks like... I'm so glad I could finally communicate with you like this. I wonder how many hundreds of years have been since I was able to last hold a true conversation. Your Highness? Wait. You aren't... Are you? It's a pleasure to have the chance to meet one of my own descendants. Allow me to extend a hand of welcome to all of you visitors to my garden. My name is Celeste. Celeste Dioslis. You've reached the Emerald City Church. How may I help you? Was that you, Kevin? I didn't think you'd be there already, so I was just going to leave a message with the priest. Oh, hey, Rufina. Yeah, I got here late this morning. How about you? When do you think you'll be getting here? I'm going to be a little late, I'm afraid. There's been an accident or something, so the train's been delayed. I probably won't be getting there until this evening, though. Gotcha. I'll wait here till you arrive. I think Reese and the kids would get all bent out of shape if I showed up without you. Oh, please. I'm sure you're just exaggerating. Although, speaking of Reese, I hope you've been thinking about how you're going to cheer her up. Haha, I got it all planned out. I've been stocking up on souvenirs from every mission I've been going on. Should be enough to snap her out of her funk. I wouldn't be so sure if I were you. Girls her age are more complex than you think. Yeah? I guess she's not really a kid anymore now that she's 13, but still. Actually, it's about how old you were when we first met, right? Now that you mention it, it was. How time flies. Sorry, looks like the train's about ready to leave. I'm gonna have to go. I'll see you later then, alright? If you get bored of waiting, you're welcome to go on home ahead of me, of course. Got it. See you later. Man, now time flies is right. Have I really not been home in 2 years? Jesus. I guess that makes 9 since I met Fina. I hope Race isn't too grumpy when we finally get there. Kevin! What is it, Father? Has something bad happened? Well, I've just received word that somebody spotted a group of men dressed in all black at the edge of town. What's worse is they were supposedly headed for the mountain path. You don't think... If they were, Astor House must be their target, I fear. Do you have any idea what could be going on? Wish I did. I doubt it's anything to do with the Grolls router, at least. I think I should go and check it out, just in case. Please do. Oh, do you know when Rufina's going to be arriving, by the way? This evening, by the sound of it. She said her train's been delayed. When she arrives, can you let her know what happened? Damn it, Jaegers? Seems like there's anywhere between 5 and 10 of them. What could they want with a gospel facility to begin with? The longer they're allowed to be in there, the more danger the kids are in. I'm gonna have to try and handle this alone. It's time to put my combat skills to good use. Celeste? Wasn't that the name we saw in those data crystals? That's right. According to those, she was the de facto leader of the group of ancients who sealed away the Aureola. She was just the founder of Liberal's current royal family. Glad to see the information left behind ended up proving useful to someone. It really did. So then you're really the founder of Liberal's royal family? Not technically. I'm not the real Celeste Doylesley. Think of me something as a shadow. Or a partial copy her personality created in order to influence Phantasma from within. How can you be a partial copy? The truth behind you is apparently more complicated than we thought. You don't appear to be a spirit of some kind, though. I see that now. That's correct. Before I try to explain just what I am, I should probably tell you more about the world we're in first. You could do that? This should be interesting. As you're aware, the land in which you stand is called Phantasma. This is a world belonging to a higher plane of existence created several thousand years ago by the Urla. Its purpose was to act as a subsystem for the Urla in order to incorporate and process the will of the liberal Arx populace. One might call it a self-organized world designed to realize countless possible others as necessary. Pardon? You've lost me. Yeah, there isn't a simpler way to explain this. Well, while not technically correct, perhaps you could think of it this way. Phantasma is like a fictitious realm created by the in order to fulfill humanity's every wish and desire. That's better. Wait, what exactly qualifies Phantasma as fictitious? I can't help but think it far too real to be a land of pure fantasy. When I say a fictitious world, I don't mean to suggest that Phantasma is a complete lie. It's more like a shadow graph or kaleidoscope. It has its own laws and can change to reflect countless different possibilities. Does this make the concept any easier for you to understand? Somewhat, yes. And suddenly the name Phantasma seems that much more appropriate. As I stated previously, it was a subsystem of the Ur rather than being the Ur itself, and it helped to grant people's desires. They were separate entities, but effectively like two sides of the same coin. The relationship caught our eye as we were devising the sealing mechanism. You mean the mechanism used to seal away the Ur? That was also in those data crystals left behind. Exactly. At first we thought our plan would be impossible to execute. After all, the Ur had absolute control over space itself and was able to influence mankind's every action. Even after coming up upon the idea of temporarily freezing it, imprisoning it with a gravity barrier, We had no way to implement our plans. Without that, they were simply ideas with no real meanings. We were effectively at a total loss. We discovered your foe's weakness but had no way to take advantage of it. That must have been quite the frustrating predicament. Indeed. And yet our perseverance rewarded us with the development of something that could take advantage of that weakness, the Recluse Cube. Is that what this is known as then? Yes, that is the only object in existence able to interact with Phantasma without relying on the other as an intermediary. Celeste used that to create a partial copy of her personality, that is, me, inside Phantasma. And once inside, I began working to sabotage Phantasma's functionality by using this garden as base of operations. As a result of my efforts, the overt processing ability was hindered just long enough for the plan to be executed. He who catches his foe off guard wins the battle. The same principle applies to martial arts too. Sounds like you really put a lot of thought into planning everything. Maybe, but I can't deny that luck played a part in the end. Once the overt was sealed away, my work was done and I fell into a deep sleep here. My reason being that if the overt were ever unsealed, it might be able to provide assistance to the people at that time. I'm pleased you've been able to handle it just fine without my help, however. Luck's played a huge part for us too, though. I'm not even sure where the overt is now. As far as we're aware, it disappeared during all that happened at the Liberal Arc. I thought as much. I was able to confirm the overt disappearance from here within Phantasma too. When I did so, I thought my purpose for existing was finally over, and that all that was left for me in this land was to embrace a slow and peaceful destruction. That was not to be. Soon the Lord of Phantasma appeared. Ah, so that's when it happened. Quite a recent development, I see. Lord of Phantasma appeared out of nowhere, stealing all of my power before I was even aware of what happened. After doing so, they began to remake Phantasma in accordance with their own designs, both this world's current structure and the planes that make it up. Were all of the Lord of Phantasma's creations. Looks like your theory was correct, Ren. Still, that makes it sound like... yeah. So you don't know who that bastard is either, then? Afraid not. Their every action thus far has been a mystery. Ordinarily, they should have not been able to gain access to this world in the first place, and I'm afraid I have no idea what they are trying to achieve by bringing all of you in here and testing you. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, that's the part we want to know most of all. I only wish I could be of more help. The only thing I can say about them is that I suspect the Lord of Phantasma is currently in the 7th plane. There's a 7th? What makes you think that? That was the first plane they created after appearing in this world. Just what kind of a place that plane is, I don't know. But I can sense dark, inhuman thoughts from there, and they're spreading out across the whole of Phantasma. That doesn't sound good. Then we'll be seeing them after the next one, won't we? Yeah, we just finished the 5th when we came back here. Presuming they're waiting for us on the 7th, time to fight them head on may not be that far off. I was getting tired of waiting. This was I. It seems the end may be finally in sight. Now, if only we had some sort of inkling as to what the Lord of Phantasma are trying to achieve. Actually, I just might. Kevin? You're up. It's good to see you again, Father. You too. Wasn't expecting you of all people to get an invitation here. Or you for that matter, little lady. I'm sure you weren't. I got something I want to ask you, but I suppose that could wait till later. Sure. Are you sure you're feeling alright? Right as rain. Feeling just great. All that sleepiness has done me a lot of good. And I see you guys made a whole lot of progress while I was out cold too. Yeah. Hey, I'm Kevin Graham. Or maybe I don't need to introduce myself since you seem to know a thing or two about everyone who's coming here so far. True, I was able to tell what was happening at the Liberal Arc from the garden. And out of all of the people here, you are the one closest to the truth of what is happening here, am I wrong? What? No, I don't think you are. I can't pretend to be much of an expert on what Phantasma itself is. I've got a pretty good idea as to who's responsible for all this. I can only think of one person twisted enough to put us through all we've been through. Wait, is it someone you know? You can say that, yeah. Short version is they're a real piece of work. Cunning, arrogant, cold-hearted son of a bitch who doesn't even see people as people. That about sums up who we're dealing with. So sounds like a real awful guy. Who, may I ask, is it that you're talking about? What about that? Would you be willing to wait just a bit longer for me to answer that one? I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I'm still missing one last thing that'll let me be completely certain. And I think we'll find out just what that is in the next 6th plane. Here I thought we were finally going to get an answer. Is there a reason you can't share your theory, is this? Yeah, I realise I'm asking a lot after you've come so far. I promise as soon as I know for sure I'll talk. I swear on the goddess's name and on the ship's emblem. Well, I don't see any reason to say no. Likewise, he's clearly got his reasons. It's not often you ask us for favours, so I can let it slide. No problem here. If he says wait, I'll wait. It is that we could trust your judgment, Kevin, so I have no objections either. Me neither. I don't really care as long as I get to have my fun. I believe we're all in agreement then. Yep, consider this one settled. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Anyway, now that I'm up, I'm also down to take the lead again. And I'd appreciate it if you back me up. No problem. Seems like you're ready to move on. While you're advancing through the 6th plane, I'll do all I can on my end to find out more about the 7th. Of course, if you need my support, I'll be happy to provide it through the cube and the monuments as I always have. Now that you mention it, we haven't really thanked you for all the help you've given us since we got here. Thanks, Celeste. We couldn't have done this without you. Truly you are in your debt. Please, think nothing of it. I am but a shadow, placed here with a duty to fulfill. I believe helping you to be part of that duty. If I may, allow me to help you however I can. Will do. Sorry for worrying you too, Reese. But I'm just fine now. So please, just leave everything to me, I'm begging you. Only if you promise me one thing. What is it? I make you promise not to put yourself in danger or to overdo it. But don't do anything that would make Rufina sad. You really know how to hit a guy where it hurts, don't you? So, will you promise? Yeah, I promise. I swear on her name I won't. Okay. Right. Right, let's get the powerhouse back in. Okay.
Let's move out.
I'm actually going to go with this.
Great.
I don't want Estelle on the team. Ooh. Holy shit, I didn't even see Ren had that. I should have unequipped Ren, fuck. $18.83. Right, so upgrade this first slot then. And his second. Right, his fifth slot needs to be upgraded as well. Hmm. 12 yellow, green and black, orange. Still not enough. If I upgrade a slot, but do I not have enough? No, not this time. Okay then. So now we need a green. So let's take evade. Yeah, so I think once I can have EP cut 5, which I have once, do not have one spare. I can find something else that's got yellow that I can just chuck in there. Maybe we just put range. What's missing? Oh, the orange. We don't need this then. Maybe like that. Which will give me Dark Matter EX, which is exactly what I want. Okay. We restore everything, give ourselves supercharge, and then away we go, I think. Has it still got my support locked in? Yes, it does. I think I'm gonna keep Grail Sphere on, and then we can always switch if need be. Because if I need to use his other S break, I don't have to press the button, although that means that you can use it at any point, obviously. I just think that would be more beneficial to have the supercharge one, you know. Well, we're saying that. I think Richard would be better than Weller, but we'll see. Don't know what we're doing. This is the walk to the 6th plane, right? Time to hold to it then. You sure you're alright? I'm fine, honestly, never better. Anyway, can't afford to stand around talking there and to get moving. As you wish. This is the Roman Pond, isn't it? So the next place to be recreated is the scenic route near the Liberalian royal family's villa, huh? Will probably be more dangerous than scenic this time around, though. We should start exploring as much of it we can, but stay sharp. Oh, fuck. Wonder what new quartz will be available then. sure what the fuck is that. What the shit? You know what? This is the perfect opportunity for test our new spell. Oh, Kevin's got it. I knew that. Guess I can test this as well. Oh my... Okay. Well, it looks like Chloe's going to be stealing the show, unfortunately.
Nicely done.
Gorgon arrow. Rude.
There is nothing my sword cannot cut.
I kind of had a change in mind. Let's bring Richard along for the ride.
Understood.
Alan! Change your heart, what can I say? Holy shit. See just what Richard can do. My, that was easy. My, American Pie. Or however it goes. See it. Richard, it's finally your time. Kevin, it's finally your time. Oh, the fucking death is really nice. Okay. That's a pretty high 20% chance to be doing it like 3 times in a row. Not that I'm complaining.
That was easy.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Kill the rats. This is just... so strong. %, by the way.
My. That was easy.
That was the letter E. Kind of just letting Richard deal with it on his own because I'm expecting a death blow. What the fuck is going on, man?
That's that. Let's move
Sakura
out.
Morning Moon. Sure. What does that do compared to the other one? Okay. Answer is we're not entirely sure, but excited to find out. Fucking Richard. As if he wasn't powerful enough. Let's just give him guaranteed death blow. Because the enemy stood a chance before. But watch, this would be a death blow as well. Oh, well, it's the first time it hasn't in like 5 battles. My god. What a monster. Oh, this one's glowing. It's the moment is glowing and words are visible upon its surface. One Phantasma does decree. Here lies the monochrome schoolhouse. Place your hand on this monument, the white wings among your number. So our friends left us a messenger. And I'm sure the white wings mentioned here must be referring to. I only assume it must be a reference to my descendant. You here, Celeste? There's no need to be alarmed. There's only a shadow of myself that I created to talk to you here. Technically, I'm still in the garden. Now that I finally have some of my strength back, I've gained a few new tricks like this one up my sleeve, so to speak. Oh, well, that's cool. Anyway, am I right in guessing we'll need to use this monument to proceed? You are indeed. It appears to be a kind of gate connecting this area and another realm created by the Lord of Phantasma. However, in order to activate it, you'll need to have a certain member of your team with you. No doubt they will work in a similar way to the doors scattered throughout Phantasma. Makes sense. So in this case, the only gate will only open if I'm on the front lines. I'd say so, yes. The other monuments in this area will likely also serve as gates to other areas, requiring different team members. As it stands, none of the others are active. I presume you need to travel through this gate and finish this area beyond it first. Understood. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Should you require my aid, I'll be in the garden. Number 7. I'm ready to proceed when everyone else is. Just say the word as soon as you're ready to move on, alright? Will do. I want to double check our equipment before we get a move on now. Everyone cool with that? Nothing to double check, mate. We're all good. We know what you decree. What the Royal Academy, but everything's been drained of colour. monochrome schoolhouse is supposed to mean. Sure is creepy to be in a world of black and white like this though. Feel the same way. Even if it is creepy, however, we still have to explore the grounds from top to bottom, so we may as well get started. There are 5 buildings in all. The main building, the clubhouse, the girls' dorm, the boys' dorm, and the auditorium. It's also the old schoolhouse, which is accessible by the path at the back of the main grounds. Good to know. Gonna need to keep an eye out for those knights prowling around as well. Right. Understood. Got it. Beating it may make something happen. Let's beat one then. See what happens. You're gonna stay right there though. Interesting. Give this man a good old suck. An adequate performance. Mirror comes and mirror goes, sometimes we may be lost, but at times that loss could be regained manyfold. Offer 50,000 mirror to me. I guess that's why there's so much mirror lying around. Yeah, sure. Insufficient mirror. Oh. Oh, I want 27 grand, okay. Oh, this music, I love this music in particular. It's just so good. Excuse me. Do 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 do. Or just Hellgate, to be honest. No need to do the suck.
Well, that takes care of that.
See if that's. Oh, baby. Gargle armor. Isn't that the thing we just got? Not really say where to go. Oh, that's what I need to do. Richard. Oh, I understand the description now.
Nicely done.
Oh. This one's nice and easy.
Well, that takes care of that.
Come on, Rich. My range for an attack. Oh, yeah. Let's go poke the man.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Right. I get it now. Oof. So I need to defeat all the Black Knights. Is that what they're called? Dark Knight. Richard. Here he comes.
My. That was easy.
My, that was easy. Imagine it is when you got 20% death low on you, you silly fucker. You silly git.
That was easy.
My, American Pie. That was easy. Soul Blood. This is out. No, this ain't our boy Richard. This is our boy Richard. Go on, my son. Go on. Hello! Try again. What? How dare.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Bash, you know about next week already, don't you? Where there's going to be like no streams between us three. Next week. Yeah, okay. Because I know like me and Sam were talking about it, but I didn't see you like reply, so I just wanted to make sure that you were also aware.
Nicely done.
Was that her S-Craft? Ooh. Do some handing tomorrow? No, I'm gonna do some, I'm gonna be doing more trails tomorrow. Because I don't know how long Crisis Core is gonna be. But if I can finish trails between today and tomorrow, then I've got basically infinite time to play Crisis Core for as long as I want. I don't have to like stop in the middle of trails and then, yeah. But considering how much is left of trails, I might have to do that. What am I doing? Nice.
Not done yet.
That's the door that requires 50k. What a legend.
Well, that takes care of that.
I think I'm gonna have to end soon, but maybe after this trial portion is over. What is, I'll look at a walkthrough, see how long I got left and see if I can finish it on Monday. Get closer enough. Richard!
Nicely done.
I think this guy's ass. Very nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice, nice. 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 Beautiful.
That's that. Let's move out.
So I think it's just the schoolhouse now. And maybe out here too. Huh. I don't see any Dark Knights patrolling around there. Right. Oh no, this is already cleared out. Is it the cafeteria? No. Is it one of the dorms? No. Check around the back. Maybe there's like one hiding somewhere. Aha! There was one being sneaky. Oh, that's a nut. Eye nut. You'll nut for the eye nut.
Nicely done.
It feels like just the other day we sent Joshua on a scouting mission at the was it the academy? Yeah, the academy.
Nicely done.
Jesus. Thank you very much. I almost thought you guys weren't going to show up. What? Huh? What? You guys look like you just seen a ghost or something. Huh, not surprised to see us here, huh? Who are you guys? I've never seen you before. They're members of a group that hangs around a room called the Ravens. What are you doing here? Damned if we know. All of a sudden we just were. Wait, are you implying we're not real by the looks of it? We're just imitations of our real selves created by someone or something to do battle with you. That's what we're here for. 2 copies of real people created here like Celestin. Although unlike her, it was the Lord of Phantasma that created you maybe. And if that's the case, we're not going to let us go without a fight, huh? Can't say I got anything against you guys, but fighting you is what we're here for, so yep. And if we can't go against it, might as well enjoy it. Time to show off how much stronger we've gotten since that red-headed bastard started working us to the bone. A gate must be a real slave driver to fire you up this much. There's no choice than us fight with all we have. Well, I can't help but wonder how all of the... I guess it's just fate or something. Just didn't even think of holding back. Come, that's all you got. Right. To arms! See if this works. What a delicious treat. They're not even going to get to play the game. Here he comes, Big Rich. Hope he's still in range. Yeah, nice. Well, it should be able to just attack. No. Until you win. Oh. Never mind.
Well, that takes care of that.
Crud. Whew, God's good. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to get a hell of a lot stronger if we want to rank up to being senior braces. Yeah, don't need to be hard on yourselves, but to get a good fight. Agreed, very well. Either way, looks like our role in this world's over now. We've got no way of telling if our real selves are even going to be aware of what happened there. But well, if you want us into the real world again, say hi, okay? Don't get cocky because you want though. The guy waiting up ahead is nastier than we could dream of. You're not going to stand a chance if you don't give everything you got. They just vanished. They left some pretty useful advice at least. Look forward to seeing what kind of race they become. I just feel like the purple-haired guy's parroting words are somewhere on the ominous side. We're heading towards the old schoolhouse, right? That's right. It's a stone building that was used by the academy until a few decades ago. Longer than use these days. Not sure who Rocco was referring to, but it sounds like we should make sure we're ready for going inside. We'll save. Such a banger, my dude. Smoggers.
Oh, chest there.
I've been anticipating your arrival. What the? Philip? Congratulations on your victory outside. Now that you've done so, I'll be serving you as your next opponent. Assuming you're a copy of the real Philip too. Indeed I am. Because of that, I have no choice but to put my blade against even you, your highness, knowing full well how unforgivable that act is. As the first guardian, I, Philip Runnell, the sword fox and former captain of the Royal Guard, challenge you to battle. Well, you were able to hold your own against your foreign forces at once, so your skills will be something worth boasting. And that's why I won't be holding back. I think you overestimate my abilities. Still, I'll do what I can to be a worthy opponent for you. It's aware of your history from my time leading the intelligence division. It's clear that you're every bit as a fearsome opponent your false suggested for your stance alone. I can say the same to you. Look forward to witnessing the skills you've inherited from the Divine Blade firsthand. Very well, that's how I must be. I won't hesitate. Accept your challenge. Whoa, he's got bionicles with him. Fuck's sake. Here he comes. Big Rich. What the shit? Fucking hell, okay. We're in quite the predicament here, aren't we? A word in my hand. These nuts. That one was for you, Beth. Two can play that game, Philip. Oh. Okay. Richard is fucking overpowered. Hey, you stop! Come on, Big Rich. Here he comes. Smoggers. Perhaps this was inevitable. Certainly not young enough to pose a challenge to you anymore, I fear. You gotta be kidding me. I only hope age is that kind to me. Your strength is nuts. I might have underestimated you. You're an exceptional opponent. So surprised as enforced to struggle against you, that's for sure. No need to try and flatter me. Regardless, while I may not have been able to pose a challenge to you, I'm sure the other Guardians will. Be sure not to let your guard down against them even for a moment. We'll bear that in mind, Philip, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think it's time for me to depart. Once I disappear, the next path should open. It's my hope that you all will overcome the remaining trials and return from this place safe and well. Okay, so the yellowy one is now open. He's one hell of a tough butler. Indeed. Is everyone ready to move on to the next area? I guess we'll be able to access that from the scenic route like we did this one. Let's go see which one of the other monuments is activated. Right. Not so fast, Chloe. There's loot to be had here, I believe. Not sure where though. Somewhere here. Punisher. Tea and clear. Happiness comes in many forms, to be interpreted in many ways. Form of happiness you've obtained. Apparently whatever it is, I have it. Ay, ay, ay. Right, that'll do me for today, I think. Let's just have a quick look how much is left. Okay. So... Oh. Oh. There is a small chance I finish this on Monday. But if not, it would just mean I basically play Crisis Core and then we finish off Trails 3 after Crisis Core is finished. So, either way, we tried. I mean, it's been 8.5 hours, so what do you do? I love you all. Look after yourself. Stay hydrated. Enjoy the rest of the day / evening, and I'll see you tomorrow for more Trails. And then Tuesday onwards is going to be Crisis Core until Crisis Core is finished. So, but take care either way.
You know what? You two
for regular updates.
You two do my outro.
What, did you just do it?
No, do it again.
Alright. Discord! Go there for news! Also, updates! There's a YouTube channel, that's where the VODs are! Buy shirts, merch.
Yeah?
Don't
Twitter.
forget,
If you don't like Discord, there's a Twitter. Fill out the form.
this form will send you to your grave. Sign it now.
Fill out the form to get your permission slip to go to Chernobyl. Daddy's brand sauce is coming all over your face. If you enjoyed, please like and subscribe. Rate 5 stars back in 2007.
Make sure to visit someone else's.
Make sure to visit www.com.
Could you repeat that one?
That's www.com.
Join in, Sam.
Hang on.